That's how it always goes. One heart's breaking while another one is mending. It's all in the ebb and flow. If I had to, I could go it alone, but I don't ever need to, because I have a home, somewhere to run to. I could live alone in the woods, not a single sound, but I would never feel alone. because you've become my home. These windows could shatter to the ground, these walls could fall right down, the lights could all burn out, because this house is not my home. Crumble into dust, I don't need that much, I don't need to roam, because you've become my home. One step forward follows one step backwards. That's what it takes to grow. One life lived is another that's just starting, and that's just the way it goes. If I had to, I could go alone, but I don't ever need to, because I have a home, someone to run to. I could live alone in the woods, not a single sound, but I would never feel alone, because you've become my home. These windows could shatter to the ground, these walls could fall right down, the lights could all burn out, because this house is not my home. Crumble into dust, I don't need that much, and I don't need to roam, because you've become my home. Because you've become my home. You've become my home.
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Good evening, everyone. We welcome you here on the IH Sports Network as we're here covering tonight's competition between the Oneida Indians and the Gordonsville Tigers. Jonathan Markham bringing you the call tonight, joined alongside Bo Kidd, as well as special thanks to Ben Garrett, who will be doing production for us tonight. As second round of playoff action here in East Tennessee football, as Bo, the Indians with a season record of 6-5. Important game tonight against the Gordonsville Tigers, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely, Johnny. This is a game where Oneida comes in with, once again, you talk about it, a 6-5 record coming into tonight's contest. Gordonsville still in that undefeated slot here in Class 2A football, 11-0 on the year. This is a school with a lot of history when it comes to high school football. Of course, just here to our left, next to the scoreboard, they've got a nice large sign right there that says Home of the Tigers, 1983 state runner-ups, 1984 state champions, and then, of course, back just 13 years ago in 2012, this Tiger team took home a single-A state championship as well. So a lot of history here at Turney Ford Field with Gordonsville. This is a team that honestly, you take a look at it on paper, and of course we'll get into that later on here in the pregame, but this is a team with a lot of history, a lot of determination, and of course moving up to 2A this year, they've got that little extra chip on their shoulder to prove that they belong here in AA. In the TSSAA in the TSSAA playoffs, and they get the job done. They're one way or another. It doesn't matter. This is a smash mouth, old school style football team who's going to just come out and try to punch you in the mouth early.
All right, thank you, Bo. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the Rogers Group pregame report after a break. Right after this on the IH Sports Network.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network here for the Rogers Group pregame report. And now I believe we're going to take a look at what both these teams have done last week and what led them to this point. Bo, what you got?
First off, let's take a look at Gordonsville, who, of course, once again, we talk about it, 11-0 coming into tonight's game. Last week, they took care of business right here at Turney Ford Field with a 35-7 victory over a York Institute team who historically, Johnny, has been a pretty good team, a pretty dominant team, honestly, around, especially around Region 2 in AA. But this year, one of those much unanticipated down years for the Dragons. They finished their season, I think, was a 1-10 record overall on the year as they came down here and got that loss against Gordonsville last week. Now, the Indians on the flip side possibly had one of their better outings of the season last week there at home. On Saturday, of course, once again, that game got delayed from Friday night due to the weather situation there in Oneida, but came out on Saturday and got a nice 36-7 victory over the Buffaloes of West Green. Offensively, output-wise, one of the, if not, or actually the best offensive output of the season for Oneida. Their last Saturday against West Green, 405 yards of offense in that ball game. Brock Ryan went through the air very well in that ball game, 263 yards through the air, 3 touchdowns. The one thing that Oneida still struggled with, though, last week, and Ben, I know you've probably had a chance to go back and watch a little bit of that ball game, stuff like that, but the two things that Oneida still struggled with last week were turnovers, as they fumbled the ball twice, I believe, fumbled it once, gave it up, also had the interception, so two giveaways there in that ball game, and then 10 penalties as well, and that's something that you cannot do against a team like this with Gordonsville.
No, I was thinking on the way down. I mean, the two things that you cannot afford to have happen: you can't give the ball away, and you can't either put yourself behind the sticks with penalties or give them first down with penalties. And unfortunately, that's been a couple of Achilles' heels that have bitten Oneida throughout the course of the season. So, yeah, got to avoid that stuff tonight. Yeah, penalties-wise, matter of fact, we were looking at that earlier on today. Oneida on the season averages 71 yards of penalties a game. You cannot have that in a game like this against Gordonsville here tonight. Opposing teams also averaging right around 68 yards of penalties a game, but in my opinion, that number's probably fluctuated up quite a bit because of the amount of penalties that we've seen there at Harriman. Of course, Harriman, I think, had nearly 200 yards of penalties that night when Oneida played them. But once again, this is a team in Gordonsville that does not give up a lot of penalty yards. They're one of these teams that's going to come out. They're, in my opinion, if you look at them on film, stuff like that, they're very smash mouth. They're a run first offense, no doubt about it. When they go to throw the ball, they're going to take the top off. They're going to look to try to beat you deep. I think they average just over 19 yards of reception right now on the season. Quarterback does have a nice arm, has a nice completion percentage as well. We'll talk a little bit more about that here momentarily. But this is a team, once again, that's just going to come out, and they're going to try to dictate the pace of the game. They're going to try to dictate controlling the clock, controlling time of possession, and that's not something that you need if you're an Oneida fan, because right now, especially if you're Oneida, yes, the ground game has been very good to us this year. We've been able to dictate the pace of the game ourselves quite a bit. But if they're taking the ball out of your hands, out of the hands of the offense, we've got to be that quick hit offense, and we've not really shown a ton of that throughout this season. So they're nothing flashy about this Gordonsville team.
No.
They're just very disciplined, and what they do well. And what they do is control the clock, control the ball with the ground game, and then lull you to sleep and hit you over the top every now and then. And that's what strikes me about this team, extremely disciplined.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Well, we're going to take another break, and we'll be back with some more of the Rogers Group pregame report right after you watch this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Back here on the IH Sports Network with the Rogers Group pregame report. First of all, we want to give a big thanks to First National Bank for sponsoring tonight's broadcast and letting us bring you this playoff action here from Gordonsville. So right now, I believe we're going to talk about the weather conditions as well as the field conditions. And, Bo, I got to say, this field looks pretty dadgum good.
To be second week of November, Johnny, reminds me a lot of what Oneida Field used to look like back in the early 2000s whenever that Bermuda would kill off a little bit. You got a little bit of brown out there on the field, but it still looks in really good condition. Not been a lot of rain this week. We had the snow on Monday. I don't know how much it got down into this area, stuff like that, but it looks like it's in pretty good field's in pretty good condition. Watching the players out there warming up and everything, I don't see a whole lot of slipping or anything like that. Beautiful facility here, actually, in Gordonsville. Not a whole lot of visitors stands are this nice that we've been to over the last few years. They've been very nice and accommodating to us over here this evening. But this is just playoff football. You expect it to be a little bit cooler. Of course, beautiful night, though. Stars are going to be out. It's very clear today. Temp's not supposed to get down too awful bad. It's supposed to be in the 50s most of the evening, I believe, during the game. So, again, we have been extremely, extremely blessed this year when it comes to weather conditions for the Oneida Indian ball games this season. And I don't think you can ask for a much better night for second-round playoff action.
All right, thank you, Bo. While we're still here, let's take a look at some of the history between these two teams. What do you say?
Well, this will be the third matchup all time between the Tigers of Gordonsville and the Oneida Indians. Oneida 2-0 against Gordonsville all time. The first meeting coming back in 1989. That was right here in Gordonsville. That was a 16-0 victory for the Indians in that ball game. 1990, the following year, they made a trip up to Oneida, and Oneida.
I believe it might have been the other way around.
Oh, was it back? Okay, I apologize. Either way, a 16-0 win one year, a 15-0 win the following year. Gordonsville has never put points on the board against Oneida. Of course, this is the third time that these two teams will meet. Head coach Steven Jackson for Gordonsville, 34-14 in his fourth season here with the Tigers. Of course, Coach Jackson also the offensive coordinator for this team as well. So we'll hear a lot of him, I'm sure, throughout the evening, and a large coaching staff here for Gordonsville as well. Justin Angel, David Baker, Russell Bennett, Jonathan Bush, Scott Clemens, who is also the athletic director here at Gordonsville. John Foster, Gary Glover, Bryant Goolsby, Adam Shaw is your defensive coordinator, and Brad Sykes. So looks like Gordonsville, a pretty good sized team offensively. We talked a little bit about it. Offensively wise, don't average a huge size up front. Very disciplined, though, and a very athletic front line. Once again, we'll get a little bit more into that on the scouting report here later on. But, again, field conditions, weather conditions-wise, you're not going to ask for much of a better night here tonight in Gordonsville.
Thank you, Bo. We'll take another break. We'll be back with some more of the Rogers Group pregame report right after the break here on the IH Sports Network.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network, as we're about little under 40 minutes away from kickoff here in Gordonsville. And Bo, did you have something you want to talk about?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Our friends out at 615 Preps earlier this week on social media decided to do a little research about how the setup for the playoffs this year has varied from last year. Of course, you know, you don't have the groupings as you've had in the past where Region 1 and Region 2 are together all the way through into the quarterfinals. Now you have, after the first round, Region 1 and 2 goes and plays somebody from Region 3 and Region 4. So they started doing they did a little thing earlier this week, and quite interesting. It talks about the longest trips and the shortest trips that's being traveled this week in the second round of the playoffs. The shortest trip this week for the second round of the playoffs is actually CPA traveling to Innsworth. They only have to travel a whopping 3 miles for their game this evening. In anybody that's around us, the closest ones happen to be Rockwood, who traveled to Sail Creek this evening. That was only 43 miles. Also, Stone Memorial at Anderson County, that was 67.6 miles. That was the that was the sixth shortest trip on the docket tonight for a second round game. The 10th was Midway going to Clay County at 98 miles. The longest trip here tonight in second round, CAK going to Lucerne, 374 miles for a second round game.
That's a vacation trip.
374 miles. The next one was McCallie going to Briarcrest at 327.5 miles. Of course, you know, we talked about it. We made the 2-hour trip over tonight to Gordonsville. The average distance traveled this week in the second round for 2A football was 159.9 miles. That's a 43% increase from last week's trips.
So as much as I think, Bo, that this postseason format change was a bunch of TSSAA hoo-ha, it worked out well for us because we came 2 hours. Okay, we'd rather not be 2 hours away from home, but here we are. The alternative was, if it was done the old way, we would be up in Happy Valley tonight.
We would be in Happy Valley.
And I would much rather be in sitting right here than be up in Elizabethton, Tennessee tonight.
The average trip across all classes, all 9 classes, from 1A all the way to Division II AAA, the average trip this week was 164 miles, which was a 43% increase from week 1 in the playoffs. The shortest, it was quite funny. The shortest trip, or the shortest mileage that's been traveled in the last 2 weeks was CPA with a whopping 10.3 miles. CAK after tonight will have traveled 548 miles in their first 2 games of the playoffs. There was 12,900 miles covered in week 1 of the playoffs with every team that played. Now, remember, that number got cut in half this week. This week there was over 9,800 miles traveled with half as many teams. I mean, it blows my mind the amount of distance that was traveled this week for TSSAA playoff football. You know, I guess, once again, they got their parity of teams seeing other teams instead of seeing the same Region 1, Region 2 teams that you see, your partner regions that you see throughout the season. But whenever you get here later on, we'll talk about the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. You look at some of the games that's being played tonight, and some of these teams are probably pretty upset of who they're having to see in the second round.
And Google Maps got to work out tonight, too.
You dang right they did. I guarantee you they did.
Thank you, gentlemen. We'll take another break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network with more Rogers Group pregame report right after you watch this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need, and we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need, and we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network with more of the Rogers Group pregame report, as now Bo Kidd will bring you your Roarks Pharmacy scouting report.
Of course, Roarks Pharmacy shaped by the unique community that they serve. Tonight, once again, Gordonsville coming into the evening with an overall record of 11-0 on the season. The one team, or I guess, the one common opponent that these two teams had, Gordonsville saw all the way back in week number 1, back on August the 22nd. They took a trip up to Coalfield and came away with a 21-18 victory over the Yellow Jackets there in week 1. Since then, they've had a couple of games that you would consider, I guess, what people would consider as closer games. The following week, they hosted Watertown with a 17-6 victory there, and then after that, a 42-12 win at Fayetteville, and then a 27-14 win here against Liberty Creek. They did travel to Cannon County for their first region ball game, got a 42-27 victory in that one. But after that, this team has been on what you would call an absolute tear. A 48-7 victory at Jackson County, 41-0 victory at Westmoreland, a 39-13 victory over Trousdale County, 42-0 victory over Red Bowling Springs, and then a senior night win in region play over Smith County, 29-7, before that opening round victory last week once again over York by a final of 35-7. Gordonsville, I would venture to say, once again, a very run-first oriented ball club, as they have a young man in the backfield by the name of Turner Bucher, who has been an absolute force at tailback. 112 carries, 948 yards on the season. That's 8.5 yards a carry, has 11 touchdowns. And then the young man in front of him, Lee Skurlock, a fullback who also does very well with the ball in his hands as well. 75 carries for 471 yards, 6.2 yards a carry. He has scored 15 touchdowns himself as a fullback. So 26 touchdowns and over 1,400 yards of rushing just between those two young men. Bucher also a note of interest, just a sophomore back there in the backfield for this Tigers club. Jay Foster, the quarterback in the backfield, very good back there as well. 66 of 115 on the season for 1,184 yards, 10 touchdowns through the air, 3 interceptions. He loves to go to Camrick Scott. He is by far his leading guy there on the field, or in the receiving corps. 14 catches, 410 yards. That's 29 yards a catch that young man has 4 touchdowns of the 10 through the air for Foster. Defensively, you're going to hear a lot of Bobby Cripps. The young man's got 84 total tackles on the year. 63 of those have been solos. He has 16 tackles for loss on the year as well. And then also Lee Skurlock, that fullback, you're also going to see him lined up at the linebacker position. He's got 67 tackles on the year and 9 tackles for loss as well. Offensively, you're going to see him come out in a two-back formation. A lot of times it's going to be an I formation there with a fullback tailback position. Defensively, you're going to see them in a 3-3-5 with 3 down linemen. They may walk a linebacker up here and there, but a lot of times you're just going to see them come right at you defensively. And usually the 3-3-5, Ben, gives you some gaps there in the front for the run game, which has been Oneida's bread and butter for the majority of the season until last week whenever Brock Ryan really got it going through the air.
Yeah, and I think obviously Oneida would like to get that pass game going. You want to see Brock have a good game. But their best chance for success tonight, without a doubt, is going to be Ben Gilbert going for 100+, and then those guys behind him getting their yards as well, getting that run game cranking. But, Bo, I was talking to Scott Clemens, the athletic director here at Gordonsville earlier this week, and he said, I just don't know that we're as good as people think we are. And I said, you beat Coalfield. He says that had that game not been canceled or not been called early because of the weather, he said, I'm not sure we would have won that game. Now, anybody
I forgot that was a weather shortened game.
Yeah, anybody who has coached for any length of time, they perfect the art of poor mouthing. Coach Clemens was the head coach here at Gordonsville for a lot of years before he stepped back to the role he's in now. He was poor mouthing. There's no doubt about it. But I said that to say this, Bo. You mentioned teams like Smith County and Trousdale County and York Institute that they've beat on the back end of the season. Those are big names in Class 2A football, Class 1A football. But they're not. None of those teams have had the season so that they're accustomed to having.
Agreed.
Traditionally. Now, and I'm not saying that's taking anything away from this team because they're a very good football team. If you get to this point in the season and you're still undefeated, you're doing something right. But I don't know. I think the potential is there for this to be a very competitive football game tonight.
Once again, you have to remember you're one of the final 16 teams playing in your class here this evening, which means you've done something right. There's been something that's went right throughout the season for you to get to this point. Oneida, and you look at Oneida's season, 6-5 on the year. I think personally, if you look, I think we're just a couple of plays away here and there throughout the season that we could be sitting at a very feasible 8-3 going into this ball game. No questions asked, But where would they be? I would venture to say they're probably still at an 11-0 clip right now. That the way that they've played. Once again, I mean, those numbers that we threw out there with final scores, very indicative of a dominating performance that this Tigers team has put out there on the field numerous times this year. And if this is a team that you have to come in, your mind's got to be right, your head has got to be screwed on straight, and if not, they're going to make you pay for it, and they'll probably make you pay for it quick.
Yeah, well, they don't have a lot of size, but and that's one of the things Coach Clemens talked about. He said, man, I wish I had Oneida's size. Well, Oneida does have a size advantage. There's no doubt. But what they do have is a lot of athleticism, and they're just solid at every position across the board. There is not a weakness out there for them. Yeah,
we looked at it earlier this week. Offensively wise, on the front for Gordonsville, I think the largest lineman that they had was over at right tackle, and that'll be manned tonight by Josh Peacock. 6'3", 290 pounds out there at right tackle. But the rest of the guys out there, we saw 190 pounds, 210, somewhere around there. I think the average across the front for Gordonsville tonight was about 230 pounds. So, and that's very indicative of a Class 2A. You don't see a whole lot of size in 2A. 230 is probably a fairly decent average across the front there in 2A. But it's the athleticism that's across the front for those young men. And you see them out here warming up a little bit, seeing a lot of pulling here, and that's utilizing that speed and that strength across the front line here for Gordonsville. Oneida, once again, got to be ready. Got to play assignment football tonight to be very, very successful against this Gordonsville team.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll take another break, and we'll be back with more of the Rogers Group pregame show right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings. As well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Back here on the IH Sports Network for the Rogers Group pregame report. As now we're going to look at the Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. I believe Ben should have the specials there.
I'm sorry, at Helenwood Foods this week, Johnny, you can get chicken tenders for $3.99 a pound and Pepsi 12-pack cans for $12.
All right, so over the last few weeks, we've went through the scoreboard, and everybody's given their pick as to who they think are going to win these ball games. So let's go through that tonight. We'll start it off as you talked about it. If the playoff setup was the same way as it was, there's a good chance Oneida would be here or at this area tonight. Bledsoe County's traveling over to Happy Valley tonight.
I mean, Oneida played a pretty good Bledsoe team there. Unfortunately, did not come away with the win, but it was a close ball game. I think I'm going to give it to Happy Valley on this one, guys.
That's an intriguing matchup.
Think so?
Listen, I almost think Bledsoe County might pull that one out tonight.
I'm going with Happy Valley. I think Happy Valley has found a groove in this one right now, and that's where I'm going to stick with this one. Happy Valley gets that victory.
Our videographer, Lucas Laxton, just poked his head around and said Bledsoe by 20. So
no.
You see how he feels about it.
No, I think that's a much closer game than that. So Joe Burns travels up to Coalfield tonight.
See? I couldn't tell you much about Joe Burns High School, but
I can tell you enough that I know Coalfield's coming away with a win in that one.
That's what I was about to say. I know this Coalfield team's a pretty solid team. Watched them play Oneida. Good team. Jaden Bunch, really good running back. Give me Coalfield.
Coalfield.
Grundy County heading to Eagleton tonight.
That Eagleton team surprised me. They were a really good team. I'm giving it to Eagleton.
Yeah, so Lucas is back here picking up sets across the board. And he's got Grundy County.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going with Grundy County.
They wrote a song about that place.
He can hang out on that limb by himself. I'll take Eagleton.
I'm with you. I think Lucas is definitely out there on that limb by himself. I'll take Eagleton in that ball game as well. This is one of those matchups that you generally see in the quarterfinals or the semifinals, not in the second round. Riverdale at Maryville tonight. How upset are you if you're Riverdale and have to go to Maryville in round 2?
Maryville, who just destroyed, unbeaten up to that point, Oak Ridge.
Yeah. I'll take the Rebs all night long and twice on Sunday.
How mad would you be if I took Riverdale here?
That's up to you, my friend.
It doesn't matter because I'm not going to. Maryville all the way.
Yeah, Maryville.
Sequatchie County travels to Meigs County this evening.
That's another matchup I don't really know a whole lot about. But
I know both teams have
I'll take Meigs County purely on vibes.
I was going to say, I think that's two teams with a lot of history out here on the gridiron, but I will give the edge in that one to Meigs County tonight.
Meigs County, I'm with you guys.
South Green traveling to Marion County this evening.
That's another vibes pick, Marion County.
No.
You don't think so?
No, you're right.
Oh,
but you don't need to fall back on vibes on that one. It's Marion County. They're going to roll tonight.
Well, when I say vibes pick, that means I'm not really sure what these two high schools are capable of.
Now, South Green's a very good football team.
South Green is a very good team. Yes.
Marion County is next level right now.
They are. They definitely are. And
I need to follow more outside of Oneida and Scott High School football is what I'm learning.
Yeah, Marion County, a very good team, a very hostile team, especially when it comes to playoff football. I'll take Marion County in that one tonight. Rockwood, moving on, they are traveling to Sail Creek tonight in Single A.
This Rockwood team's on a roll, Bo, but I think this is where it stops at Sail Creek.
I would agree.
Sail Creek, who saw that coming? Yeah, I'm taking Sail Creek.
Yeah, I agree. Oliver Springs took them a couple of weeks to really get bouncing back after the loss to Oneida. They move on as they have to make that dreaded trip to South Pittsburgh.
Ben, you pick this one first.
Has anyone ever come out of South Pittsburgh alive?
I know they ain't come out happy.
No, I'll take South Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm taking South Pitt in that one as well. Midway travels to Clay County tonight. Midway definitely surprised a few people there, especially later on in the season. They got that win over Oliver Springs as well later on in the season. I think Midway started clicking at the right time. The question is can they click enough to get away with a victory tonight at Clay County?
I got to pick one upset. So give me Midway.
Well, so Midway, not quite the surprise Sail Creek is, but a surprise. Clay County not quite as good this year as they have been at times in the last 3 or 4 years. But let me tell you, that's a tough place to go play, Clay County.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take Clay County.
I would agree. I don't think I've ever been to Clay County, but I know, again, it's one of those places that you don't like to go to, especially later on in the season. I'll take Clay County in that one. And then the final game that we're going to look at here this evening, a team that is still getting going back after a late season loss there in Week 10, and another school that is very upset to probably have to see them in the second round, Alcoa and Upperman. tonight.
Alcoa and Upperman.
I know where I'm going.
It's hard to pick against Alcoa.
Yeah, not even Lucas is picking against Alcoa.
I would hope that he's not picking against Alcoa because let me tell you, I think that team is still very bitter after that Week 10 loss against Anderson County. So I'll definitely take Alcoa in that one as well.
All right, thank you both for that. We're going to take another break, and we'll be back with some more of the Rogers Group pregame report right after this.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Back here on the IH Sports Network for the Rogers Group pregame report. We're going to start with our picks to click. Bo, you start us off tonight.
Oh, I get to go first? I get a first-round pick?
Yep.
Okay. If we're doing first-round pick right here, I think there's no better person that you have to look at. Actually, looks like we're going to a national anthem.
All right. We're going to take a moment to observe the national anthem. I believe we're going to take a break while that happens, and we'll be back right afterwards here on the IH Sports Network.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
Now back here on the
gentlemen of that nature, I'm actually going to go to my heart a little bit on this one, and I'm going to go up front. I think Reese Lamb has to have a huge night tonight for the Indians, offensively and defensively.
That was somebody I definitely considered.
He's got to be one of those guys up front that sets the pace tonight offensively for the Indians, of course, with a couple of starters out for Oneida. Brylan Strunk out with injury. Also Jackson Cross out with injury. Reese Lamb's going to have to make a big step up tonight there on the offensive line. Of course, you have the return of Jesse Zachary as well tonight for Oneida. So I think – but I'm going with Reese Lamb.
Well, Bo, perfect segue because my pick is Jesse Zachary coming off of a little bit of injury there. I think he's fired up. I think if he can have a good game defensively at the end position there, and then even offensively at the tight end position, I think Oneida's going to be in pretty good shape there. Ben, do you have a pick?
Well, so I was going to cheat.
You're going to cheat,
and I was going to just say the guys up front.
The guys up front.
But Bo apparently wants me to be more specific than that, so I would just piggyback off of what Bo said. I think who controls the line of scrimmage that's going to dictate the outcome of this game tonight.
Agreed.
And on both sides of the football, it's so critically important. And obviously, you could say that every single game, but I think tonight especially, Oneida has got to control the line of scrimmage.
All right, and now we're going to look at our keys to the game. Let's go in reverse order this time. Ben, what do you think the key to tonight's game is?
Well, we mentioned it early, and it's the two things that have bitten Oneida a little bit this year, and that's turnovers and penalties. Can't have either one of them.
Me personally, I think it's going to be stuff in that run game. I mean, Bo's talked about it all night. They're a run-first team. They use the run only to set up the pass. And from that point, if you can stop the run, you shut down their entire offense, you're back in this ballgame. Bo?
I think defensively, we talked about it, controlling that line of scrimmage is key. I think you got to look at Brent Shoemaker's been begging me for it for a couple weeks. I'm going to finally throw it out there this week. You got to look at those Bash brothers in the middle with Ben Gilbert, Maddox Hutcherson there at the linebacker position.
Bash brothers.
Those two gentlemen right there have to have huge games defensively for the Indians here tonight in this one. There's no doubt about it. If they don't get their jobs done tonight there in the linebacker spots, it's going to be tough for Oneida to come away with a win tonight. As you see, Gordonsville, they do a walk through the stands.
And this crowd is getting loud, Bo.
It's going to be a raucous environment here tonight at Turney Ford Field, I promise.
You play college football 26. That stadium pulse is going wild right now, I'm telling you. The Oneida team is also making its way to their end of the field right now.
And, of course, we're down here in the stands tonight with the Oneida fans, so you're going to hear plenty of the crowd noise here this evening with the Indians as well.
Yep. I believe you're getting a taste of that right now as now the captains are going out to meet at midfield.
John, if you wanted to, go ahead and hit us up with those McDonald's Oneida starting lineups.
Well, why don't we just do that, Bo? Thank you, Ben. All right, we'll start first with the homestanding Gordonsville Tigers. From left to right on the line, left tackle number 53, Jeremy Hart. Left guard, number 72, Will Petty. Center, number 54, J.T. Clemens. Right guard, number 50, Tommy Hill. And right tackle, number 57, Josh Peacock. And then in the backfield and across the line of scrimmage for the Tigers, quarterback, number 3, Jay Foster. Running back, number 25, Turner. How did you pronounce that, Bo?
Bucher.
And in front of him at fullback will be number 21, Lee Skurlock. And their wide receivers, number 8, Waylon Kennedy, and number 14, Camrix Stott, as well as the tight end, number 11, Wyatt Lankford. And now, your McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups for your Oneida Indians. Love that sound. As left to right on the line, Left tackle, number 63, Evan Cotton. Left guard, number 74, Reese Lamb. Center, number 53, Kay Chambers. Right guard, number 67, Colton Searcy. Right tackle, number 77, Brady Burke. Quarterback, number 4, Brock Ryan. Running back, number 2, Ben Gilbert. Tight end will be split between number 5, Jesse Zachary, and number 40, Drayton Wade. Wide receiver, number 1, Grady Keaton. Number 7, William Hill. Number 3, Waylon Hill. As that brings us to the end of your McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups. As Bo, did you catch what happened on the coin toss there?
Oneida did win the toss. They have chosen to defer, and Gordonsville will be receiving the opening kickoff.
Here come the Indians.
Going from right to left on your screen.
Hey, since he's not here, and since I'm almost as pretty as Mark Matthews,
yeah,
and since I've got a Hello Darling button here in front of me.
What's up?
When Oneida makes it, not yet. When Oneida makes a big hit, am I allowed to say hello, darling?
You're welcome to.
Well, that'll also say it for you, I believe.
Okay.
There's fireworks going off over there, fellas.
So Mark is here in spirit.
He always is.
He's not far from us, actually. He's over in Nashville, if I believe, or if I'm not mistaken tonight, out there for some state board meetings. So, guys, this atmosphere tonight, huge. Oneida in their road whites with orange pants, white trim, the uniforms with white numerals, white lettering with the black outline, and Gordonsville in their home all blue, solid blue pants with blue tops, white numerals. Guys, this just looks like old school Tennessee, Kentucky out here on this field.
Yeah, it sure does. It sure does.
Well,
I love it.
I kind of like that analogy there, Bo, because the blue team doesn't win that matchup very often.
All right, we're about set to kick off here. If you'll recall, Jonathan Markham bringing you the call. Bo Kidd going to be doing some color commentary and some stats. Some might call this the jumbo package here tonight.
Hey.
I didn't include you, man. I didn't include you.
Waylon Kennedy and Camrix Scott are back to receive the kick from Amarian Kidd.
As Bo said, Amarian Kidd set to kick this one off as we're here to begin the first quarter of action down here at Gordonsville. As the kick is away, little line drive, gonna fall right into the hands of a Gordonsville player right around the. He's gonna keep on going. He's still going past the 50. He will be brought down by, looks like Cannon Gazay, the freshman, a little after the 50. It'll be first down for the Gordonsville Tigers.
Yeah, a very good opening kickoff return there by Kennedy, making it all the way over into plus territory to the Oneida 49-yard line. Gordonsville, excellent field position to start it off here in the opening drive.
Yeah, about 39 yards on that, and that was just the guys up front paving the way for him.
As now, Gordonsville offense goes up to the line of scrimmage.
Look at this shift. Going to an offset eye.
Big time shift. As Foster is going to pitch it out. He's going to break to the outside. He's going to get nice wrap there by Ben Gilbert, who's going to make the tackle there to bring up second down and maybe a gain of 1 for the Tigers.
Ben Gilbert, Waylon Hill, Kason Hutcherson also in on that tackle as they hold him to just 2 yards there on first down.
Look at that wrap there by Ben Gilbert. Ball carrier there was number 25, Turner Bucher. And
again, that's their workhorse, and he's just a sophomore in the backfield.
Look at the energy Ben Gilbert brings to that defense. Tigers now back to the line of scrimmage. Crowd's getting wild over here on the visitor stands. The whistle is going to be blown. There is a penalty marker out on the field. Ben seems to think it'll be an offsides, but we'll see what the call is here. When I say Ben, I mean Ben Garrett, the man sitting next to me.
You're correct.
I remember there's a couple Bens.
And again, that's one of those things, if you're Oneida, you cannot give them free yardage.
They now return to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 3 now. As now the handoff to Bucher once again. He's met in the backfield. Ben Gilbert, first to arrive, kind of slips past him. Jesse Zachary and Reese Lamb, 2 of our picks to click. Both getting in there on that tackle there. I believe brings up 3rd down. That is a first down.
They're going to give him first down yardage. That's one thing about Bucher. He does fall forward, does a very good job at making sure that body motion stays forward, picks up 3 there, gives them a fresh set of downs on the 39.
This one's just getting started, and it already seems so explosive here. As now, Foster going to go under center. Man in motion in the backfield. He's going to hand it off to Bucher once again, who he's going to.
That's Skurlock, and he got outside.
I believe there might have been a little lateral backwards on that play. I don't believe. Oh, we couldn't see it there. I don't believe that Skurlock had the ball.
No,
actually.
he did. He just
did?
squirted out of there some way, somehow.
Yeah.
And Oneida's doing a pretty good job of holding their own up front. But Bo touched on it. Those guys in blue, they don't fall backwards, first of all.
Yeah.
And right there, he did a whole lot more than that.
We can tell that already.
Those legs churn, and that was exactly how Skurlock came away with 11
great
right there.
Balance. As now, here's the snap. Another handoff there. As big Brady Burke's going to get in the backfield alongside Ben Gilbert and Drayton Wade. And they're going to make a big-time tackle back there. Excuse me. Big-time tackle right there. I believe that's going to be no gain.
Yeah, he still didn't fall forward or fall backwards, but he sure didn't fall forward either.
Well,
that's a big hit by 77.
Yeah. I mean, that's a big man right there, Brady Burke. He's very imposing when you stand next to him. I'll tell you that. So now back to the line of scrimmage. Trips to the left side. As flag is going to be thrown, and that's a definite offsides right there.
Yeah, and again, they go to that hard count, and both times that Oneida has made big plays on first down. The first time was for a gain of 2, and this time for a loss of 2, and they just come right back and draw the offsides, and that'll kill you.
Yep.
Every single time.
And we talked about it beforehand, those penalties, man. That's the killer. That's the killer right there. Gordonsville now set for another play here. As there's the snap. As there's another handoff to Bucher. Met by Ben Gilbert. Right there in the gap. Jesse Zachary and Brady Burke also there. As now, that's going to be third down brung up for the Gordonsville Tigers.
Another good tackle there. Once again, you talked about it. Ben Gilbert, Jesse Zachary, Brady Burke right there. But once again, it was another falling forward there for Gordonsville. Still picked up 2 right there, and now faced with a 3rd and 6. You'd like to see them a little bit further back than 3rd and 6, especially the way that they move the football.
3rd and 6 is very manageable for sure.
Timeout. Looks like it's going to be a timeout, Gordonsville.
All right, that's a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. We'll be back right after this here on the IH Sports Network.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Back here on the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau timeout. As now 3rd and 6 now up for the Gordonsville Tigers.
Single wide receiver overloaded to the right side is Gordonsville.
I definitely expect the run here, although I've been surprised in the past.
That was
direct
actually
snap.
It was a Wildcat formation.
Solid tackle by there. I definitely saw number 3,
Waylon Hill,
in there. Let's see if we can see some other people right here.
Looks like they're going to mark that right at the 19, just over the 20-yard line. So it's a gain of 4.5. Looks like they're going to be faced with 4th and about 1.5.
Which means the offense is definitely staying out there.
And you got to expect the hard count. Oneida's been drawn offsides twice already tonight.
This Oneida crowd really getting loud, showing their support for their Indians defense. As there's another direct snap, there's a flag on
and
the
it's going to be a false start, and they're going to back Gordonsville up 5.
So what do we know about their kicking game, Bo?
I saw during pregame, it looked like they were decent at the field goal, but I think they're looking for 6 here.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any question about it. This is 4-down territory.
You're probably right. I mean, they were just inside the 20 before that penalty, so, yeah, they'll go for it. I'm just trying to add a little bit of drama to a little suspense.
Bring it on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, Ben.
However, I mean, very good chance we're going to see our first pass of the night here.
I believe maybe.
Yeah. Just call me Nostradamus.
Yeah. 4th and 6 now. The Oneida crowd now really getting loud. As they're going to fake the handoff. As there's the pass. Big catch over the middle. And it'll be in for a Gordonsville Tigers touchdown. They throw 6 on the board here early. And I mean, this is a well drawn up play there. Let's see this. Rolls out to his right there.
Yeah, it's just a great fake there by Jay Foster as he got out to the outside. Jesse maybe bit just a hair too far in on that one, but a nice play there by Cameron Scott. Just camped right there in the middle of the field inside of that zone as they were able to get inside, and he wiggled his way through for 6.
As the extra point is good, we're going to take a quick break. Score is now 7-0 in favor of the Gordonsville Tigers. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network. As after the score, Oneida looking to have a productive offensive drive here as they're set to receive the ball from the kickoff here.
Yeah, Gavin Kemp will be your kicker for Gordonsville. Back deep to return for Oneida. Looks like it's Cole Meredith and Cannon Gazay.
I was trying to get that number. I couldn't really tell. But now, I believe we saw here, he's a left-footed kicker.
That's correct.
As the kick is away, high in the air. Going to fall into the arms of Waylon Hill, who's going to push forward into a sea of blue and get up a little bit past the 35. First down, Indians.
Provo and Johnson both in on the tackle there, but Oneida, pretty good starting field position. They're going to be right inside, looks like about the 38-yard line here to start it off on their side of the 50.
As out comes the Indians offense here to the line of scrimmage.
Twins to the right side, single receiver off to the left.
Ryan in the pistol formation. As he takes the snap, he's going to hand it off to Gilbert, who's going to go out to the outside. Going to break a couple tackles there. And going to pick up a solid gain there. It'll be second down, Oneida.
Yeah, pick up of about 6. Nice run by Ben Gilbert.
Yeah, you're going to take 6 yards out of Ben Gilbert there every single day. Maddox Randolph and Waylon Kennedy there on the stop, but Oneida picks up 6 now, faced with 2nd and 4.
Once again, trips to the right side, pistol formation. There's another handoff to Gilbert, who's going to get outside. He's going to keep on going, going to make a couple man miss. He's still going to the 30. Oh, and he gets caught right around the 25, down out of bounds. Big run by Ben Gilbert. It's a First National Bank first down and plenty more.
Yeah, Ben Gilbert just was not going to be denied. He broke through 3 tackles there before getting all the way down to the opponent's 26-yard line. Great run there by Ben Gilbert, putting this team on his back early here in this one.
Johnny, you won't remember this, but the University of Tennessee used to have a running back in the early 90s named James Littleman Stewart.
You dang right they did.
He ran the ball a whole lot like that.
Yeah. Ben, I wasn't born yet.
No, you're just a pup.
Well, I'm just turning 18 here in a couple weeks, so.
They're resetting the clock. They're going to say that he was knocked out of bounds, which he clearly was. He went into the kicking net. Looks like they're going to reset it to 5:30 is what it looks like.
Johnny, would it intimidate you at all if I told you that Tim Smith is watching tonight from Meridian, Mississippi?
Oh, he told me he would be. He texted me before the game. I have him in my contacts as The Voice. So when I get a text from The Voice.
Don't make his head swell.
Well.
He doesn't need it.
Well.
We miss you, Tim. There's no doubt about it. I'm glad we got Johnny here, but we do miss you.
Indians going to flip the formation here. Ryan's going to take the snap. Once again, hand it off to Gilbert. He's going to run. He's going to keep on running. Feet keep churning.
Another great run by Ben Gilbert. As Harris and Stafford were there to make the stop, but not before Ben gets all the way down to the 17. Picks up about 9 on that one. And right now, Ben already 45 yards on 3 carries. It's a great start for the Oneida offense.
That's an amazing start is what that is. They're going to keep in this formation. As there's another handoff to Gilbert, who's going to keep on running it right up in there.
We're going to have a penalty flag.
Looks like there is a penalty flag on the play.
Oh, I didn't catch that. We'll see what the call is here.
I see the flag now, right on the 20-yard line.
They're going to call illegal formation. Looks like somebody was not on the line of scrimmage.
How much does that back them up, Bo?
It moves them back 5, so it makes it 2nd 6. They said that was on 55, which means we've had a number change this week, and Tate Shepard is in 55 instead of 44 this week.
I was wondering who 55 was. And I was the one who found out that Tate Shepard was wearing number 44 initially when he started wearing it. I should have known better. Indians going to keep in this pistol formation, twins to the left. They're going to hand it off to Gilbert. He's going to follow his block.
Great
He's
cut.
going to keep getting on through. And Ben Gilbert once again keeping his legs turning, getting through there. But it will be 3rd down.
No, it's enough for a first down.
Oh, that's a First National Bank first down right there. I couldn't even tell.
He picked up 8 on that one. McLean got the tackle, but once again, they put it on the back of Ben Gilbert here, who's already got 53 yards rushing here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. I'm not taking anything away from Gilbert because he's doing a great job, but we talked about the importance of the line play, and those big guys up front are just flat opening some holes.
They are. They're doing work.
Great. They're looking great tonight. As here's another handoff to Gilbert. This time he's still going to fall forward. I believe they are going to call that a no gain, however. It will bring up 2nd down.
Tackle by 9. That's Bobby Cripps and number 18, Stafford. Ben going to get a break here now as he comes off.
Here comes Hutcherson.
He'll get spelled off by Maddox Hutcherson.
What'd you call him earlier, the Bash Brothers?
The Bash Brothers.
I like that. As the Indians now move to a shotgun formation.
They've been in that most of the evening.
As the flag's right there on the pass play, pass complete to Grady Keaton.
I think they're going to get Oneida for a hold. Either that or a chop block. Nah, that's what it is. It's going to be an illegal chop block. You can't engage with one and the other person cut. They cannot be there, both of them at the same time, so it's going to be an illegal chop block. That's going to move them back, I believe. I can't remember if that's 10 or 15.
And we talked so much about penalties, and they overcame the first one, the false start, but this one's going to be hard to overcome.
Calm down, Ben.
Yeah, that's a 15-yarder, so it's moving them back from the 14 to the 29. So that moves it down to the 2nd and 25 with just under 3 minutes to go here in first quarter.
Rough place to be for the Indians offense for sure. That's a long way to go on 2nd down.
You don't have to have it all on this play. Just pick up the yardage.
Looking to throw here. Pump fake. Going to keep his legs moving.
Smart move there by Brock Ryan. Does a great job. He scrambled out, did a great job of extending the play.
And they actually completed the pass, too.
Did he?
Is that what the call is going to be there?
It is.
Well, look at that.
Who caught that? Was that Drayton Wade?
Drayton Wade. I thought maybe he caught it, but I wasn't entirely sure, so I didn't say anything.
Not a big game, but you know what?
I picked up 5, though.
Yeah, 3rd and 20 is better than 3rd and 25.
Absolutely. And he sort of sidearmed that one coming out of there, too. That was a much different pass.
I would prefer neither.
Well,
Let's make
absolutely.
that clear.
Well, how about the fact that a 46-yard field goal is better than a 51-yard field goal?
Well,
I'm not sure they're going to attempt either one of those. I'm just saying.
Ryan once again looking to throw.
Oh, Drayton Wade's wide open middle of the field.
He's going to try. Who is that over there?
Incomplete.
That was Waylon Hill over there that he was trying to hit.
Yeah, it was Waylon Hill over on the corner route towards the pylon. Drayton Wade did flash open there in the middle of the field on a little post route there, tight end post. But now Oneida going to be faced with a 4th and 20.
Excuse me there.
Now whose turn is it to calm down? I swallowed a gnat. You swallowed a gnat.
No, that was just my throat being funny.
Just unfortunate. Oneida, and I don't want to assume they're not going to convert this 4th down, but had such a nice drive going.
Hey, do you believe in miracles, Ben?
I'd like to see one right here.
Ryan's going to look to pass once again. He's going to see who's that right there. That's Waylon Hill. It's a complete pass over the middle there.
But it's going to be short.
But it does back the Gordonsville Tiger offense back a few yards there, but it will be 1st down for them on the turnover on downs.
Yeah, it's going to put them at the 12, and you're right, much better than being out at the 29.
Yeah.
So, I mean, better than nothing.
They'll mark them at the 11. They needed the 4, so they came up about 7 yards short. Nice pass across the middle there to Waylon Hill. Unfortunately, just a few too many Tigers there in the middle waiting on him.
So now the Gordonsville offense back out there. As looking to throw once again. They're looking for the deep ball here. As it's going to fall incomplete. Maybe just a little overthrown. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Gordonsville Tigers.
Yeah, they looked to take the top off of it right there. They were looking for the big hit right there to Maddox Randolph, but Waylon Hill was step for step with him the entire way. Nice coverage there by the Indians and the defense of Waylon Hill.
Looks like Ruger West was also there. 2nd down 10 for the Gordonsville Tigers here now. As, I mean, we've seen offensively all night. They're very sound. They could get out of this real quick.
Trips to the near side.
Foster taking the snap. Gonna run it himself to the right side.
Yeah. Flags on the play.
Thrown.
Yeah,
as he's going to be taken down there by William Hill, but there is a penalty marker. We'll see what this is all about.
There's no doubt what that's about. Jesse Zachary just got absolutely wrapped up on that one.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold. They're backing them up. Yeah, moving them back 10 on that. There's a hold. Actually, where that is at the 11, I guess it's half the distance to the goal on that one.
That puts them back a pretty good amount there, doesn't it?
From the 11, it should move them to about the 6
or 7.
Nah, stop it.
Ben.
So how many safeties does this Oneida team have this year, Bo Kid?
2, I believe.
Is it just 2?
I think it's 2.
I would have guessed
well,
3.
No, you got to remember the one was a fumble that was recovered for a touchdown.
That is correct. Ball spotted on the 5-yard line. As now looking to throw here, they're going to complete the reception there. As he's going to make the multiple men miss there. Will eventually be brought down by William Hill. Believe on the reception there.
It was number 8, Kennedy, and he made a few Indians miss there before getting all the way up to the 27-yard line. William Hill got the tackle on that one, but not before they were able to pick up a 1st down. That's a shifty young man out there is Waylon Kennedy.
Little under a minute and a half left to play here in the first quarter of this one. course, as you can see on your screen, the Gordonsville Tigers currently up 7, looking to add on to that lead. As Foster, man in motion. He's going to make a little touch pass there. Going to get around him there.
Oh!
Nice tackle there by the Indians defense. Looks like A.J. Harper and Ben Gilbert in on that one.
And A.J. Harper's going to come off after that hit. Looks like he was looks like he came up a little limp after that tackle. A nice tackle for loss as they get him all the way back to the 21-yard line. It's a loss of 6, but the Indians do have one down.
Oneida defensively just did a great job of stringing that thing out, and then what you don't want to do is give Ben Gilbert a free shot at you, and that's what they did. They gave Gilbert a free shot, and he made it count.
Yeah, that's just what happens sometimes. And, it's the injury, the tackle. It's just, we're playing.
Unfortunately, we saw a couple of those last week where just freak accidents happen on a couple of tackles, a couple of non-contact plays. We saw some injuries last week. Once again, Oneida this week without 2 of their starting offensive linemen. Jackson Cross and Brylan Strunk both out tonight with injuries. Don't think we're going to see either one of those gentlemen back the rest of the season, barring if Oneida can continue this season here after this evening. Right now, once again, though, still trailing 7-0 here late in the first quarter.
With exactly 48.3 seconds left in the first quarter, to be precise, as now I believe the Indians defense is going to return to the field, and I believe the Gordonsville offense will do the same momentarily.
Oneida going with a little bit larger front right now on the defensive line, also with Brady Burke and Evan Cotton both in the middle right there. Jesse Zachary and Drayton Wade on the outside as they're still tending to an Indian on the sidelines.
We'll take a quick break for the injury timeout. We'll be right back after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network after the injury timeout there.
Once again, that was A.J. Harper that went down for the Indians there on that play, but he was a pivotal part of that tackle for loss right there that puts Gordonsville behind the sticks here at 2nd and 16.
2nd and 16, Gordonsville back with their offense, going to hand it off there. As he's going to break a couple tackles, make a man miss. And he'll be brought down there by number 10, Kason Hutcherson. That was Bucher on the carry there. And I don't know if that's first down yardage or not there, Bo.
No, he's going to be short by about a yard, 3rd and 1, as Kason Hutcherson and William Hill come up to make the stop. But looks like they are going to try to run one more play. No, they're actually not. They're going to take it off. We're going to head to the second quarter.
So, as time is beginning to expire on the first quarter, your score currently sitting at the Oneida Indians 0, Gordonsville 7. We'll be right back after the break with second quarter action here on the IH Sports Network.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network as the second quarter is about to begin here in this one.
You know, pretty evenly matched first quarter. Oneida ran 8 plays for 71 yards. Gordonsville ran 11 for 74.
As now, Gordonsville back in their Wildcat formation as they're going to run straight up the middle.
Pretty sure I saw a flag on the play, and I think they're going to get Gordonsville with a hold there in the backfield. It looked like they literally tackled Drayton Wade out there on the outside, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Back them up 10. Clock's still running, though. We're having issues with the clock here at Turney Ford Field this evening.
And if you're Gordonsville, man, what a killer. I mean, it's 3rd and 1. All you got to do is push on them a little bit right there, and you get the holding penalty. And now it's 3rd and 11, and obviously you're going to have to go to the air, which they haven't really struggled with
No, they haven't.
so far.
No, they haven't, Ben. No, they haven't.
16 extra seconds ran off that clock before now they're winding it back again. But 16 extra seconds ran off the clock. If you're Oneida, I'm not sure in which situation you really like that right now. If you like the extra time running off or if you want that extra 16 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think you ever like it running off when you're behind on the scoreboard.
Snap taken there, going to hand it off. As he's going to keep on running. He's still running, going to make a man miss. As he's knocked out of bounds by Waylon Hill. They're around the 40, a little past the 45. I don't know what I'd call that there exactly.
They marked that at the 46, which they did. That's a 20-yard gain there by Turner Bucher before Waylon Hill pushed him out of bounds. It's a fresh set of downs for Gordonsville, and Bucher already now up to 5 carries for 42 yards on the evening, staying around that 8 yards a carry average.
How's that for confidence in your play calling? You know, 3rd and 11, let's just keep it on the ground.
As they're going to fake the pitch there.
Oh, my goodness!
Hit it! He hit it. He hit it.
Hit that button.
He did already. He did. Jesse Zachary screaming off that line.
Wow.
Boom, right there. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Woo-hoo!
Jesse Zachary absolutely decleated Foster on that hit.
What's that back him up to there?
Moves them to the 38, excuse me. That's a loss of 8 on the play. Makes it 2nd and 18.
I want to make an apology, not really to the people at home, but to you guys for forgetting my glasses and making your guys' job harder and having to read the down markers.
Quarterback did lose his helmet as well. He has to come off for a play.
As they're gonna make the handoff there.
Indians stick them right at the line of scrimmage, though. Nice move there. Once again, it's William Hill in on the tackle as well as Maddox Hutcherson.
A.J. Harper coming back out now, as you saw on your screen there before we went to the replay.
We just saw them run for 20 on 3rd and 11. So now it's 3rd and, 15? 3rd and 16?
3rd and 16,
yeah,
yes.
I don't think they're going to run this time.
The quarterback looks like he's still out after that play. Looks like it's still a backup in. Looks like it's number 12. And that is Mason Cross.
So his ears are still ringing over there.
I'd say so.
As
they're going to run it.
They'll hand it off there.
He's still squeezed out another couple of yards, though, on that one. As that was number 25, Bucher, once again. Stopped on the play by number 74 for the Indians. That's Reese Lamb. Also number 8, Ruger Weston on the play. And number 2, Ben Gilbert, as they make it up to the 46-yard line. But they're going to be forced to punt here on 4th and 10. And it'll be a backup punter now that comes into the game for this one as well, because the punter was
the quarterback.
The quarterback. So this is going to be number 25, and that's Turner Bucher.
Now, Bo, we know I have a knack for calling the fake punt. I don't think
Not
it'll be
here.
this early. It won't be this early. Well, a little formation shifting.
And that's going to be a delay of game.
That's exactly what that is. That's going to push him back just a little bit there, too.
So now at 4th and 15, I don't think that you're going to be faking this one.
Well, nah. Definitely not now. I told you I have a nose for it, and I know it's not going to be right now.
I got a nose for that funnel cake that I'm catching a whiff of.
I smelled the same thing.
That smells great. Smells like the county fair. As they're going
That's a booming punt, though.
Mercy.
High in the air. They're going to let it fall
Yeah,
there.
you got to just get away from that one.
And that's your backup.
That's a nice flip of the field.
Going to be spotted there about the 13, maybe the 12, as it brings out the Indians offense once again.
What's that, Bo? About a 47-yard kick from your backup
46.
punter? I mean, my goodness.
46. I mean, yes, it did get a nice roll, but my goodness. What a flip of the field right there by Turner Bucher.
Well, and the reason it got that nice roll is because it was so high, and the coverage team had a time. Now, you could have made the fair catch probably if you was playing it perfectly, but the height they got on that kick is what set that up.
Probably lost it up in the lights a little bit and was unable to really secure
I
it.
lost it up in the lights a little bit, so I could imagine that too. Ryan now takes the snap. There's another handoff to Gilbert. He's going to cut to the other direction there, but he is going to be brought down. I believe that's going to be behind the line of scrimmage. Second down and about 11, maybe 12.
Yeah, just lost a one right there, though. It was Skurlock along with Christopher McLean back there in the backfield to take Gilbert down for a 1-yard loss. Right there, that was just a nice move by Skurlock. A little bit of a delayed stunt right there. He saw Gilbert try to switch backfields and was able to just get through the line for a stop on Gilbert.
Twins out to the right for the Indians. As Ryan's looking to throw here, rolling out to his right. He's going to fire a bullet over there to the right side. It'll be complete to Grady Keaton there.
Really nice
What a
catch.
connection between Ryan and Keaton right there. Really what a connection it's been all season.
Pickup of 9 right there. And you talked about it. He and Keaton have locked it up quite a bit here this season. Gets Oneida into a very, very manageable 2nd-2 situation.
Well, Bo, I'll tell you, this has been a connection since middle school. I've grown up watching these boys play. They've been this way since middle school.
Nice check down by Ryan right there, too. His first option was there. He checks down to Keaton. Nice connection.
There's another handoff to Gilbert. He's going to get to the outside here. Going to follow some blocks there. Beautiful blocking. He's still going. He's at the 50-40. He's going to the 30. They're going to get him down. What a run by Ben Gilbert. First National Bank, first down. Plenty more there. He went on a wild run there. Big gain for this Indians offense.
And the key to that was Keaton, Grady Keaton, out there on the edge, getting the block that sprung him just after he made the nice catch for the 9-yard pickup on the other side of the field.
A 54-yard run by Ben Gilbert puts him at 106 yards on the night and gives Oneida a fresh set of downs.
So now, in decent field positioning there, they're going to hand it off to, this time it's Hutcherson, as he's going to run up the middle there.
He's going to get a push forward for a couple of yards at least on that one.
That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't
Langford in on the stop. Looks like they're going to mark him about the 22-yard line. It'll be a gain of 3. Actually, 21, gain of 4 now. 2nd 6. That's a nice pickup by Maddox Hutcherson right there in the backfield.
As they return to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 7 now, ball on the 22. As there's the snap. Another handoff to Hutcherson.
My goodness.
He just got met there.
They blew up the offensive line of the Indians right there on that one. That was number 5, Randolph, and number 7, Harris, who absolutely met Maddox Hutcherson in the backfield. A loss of 4 brings it back to a 3rd and 10 for the Indians on the 25. My goodness, the push there from Ty Randolph was outstanding for Gordonsville. Right up the gut.
This is a bend but don't break defense so far for Gordonsville.
Twins either side for the Indians. Ryan's going to look to throw once again. He's going to have to roll out through his right. Pressure coming. He's evading the pressure magnificently.
Oh, that'll be grounding.
That's going to be grounding.
Yeah, that was nowhere close to the line of scrimmage,
unless they say that Drayton Wade was in the vicinity.
Yep.
I don't know if they will there.
Nope, there comes the flag.
There it is. So now.
He threw that flag like he was enjoying throwing that flag too, didn't he?
Well, wouldn't you if you were out there? I mean, having that authority. That's going to back him up a decent way there.
And it's a loss of downs. So once they mark off the penalty.
Yeah, you'll have to punt now, right?
Well, it's only 3rd down.
No, it's not. It'll be 4th down. It's a loss.
The scoreboard hasn't changed yet.
Yeah, it should be a loss of downs. So that makes it 4th down. They move it all the way back to the 42-yard line.
But 2 possessions for Oneida, and twice they got down close to the red zone. And then this defense for for Gordonsville just absolutely clamps down.
Now timeout going to be called by Jimmy May.
They're taking a minute to respond to it. But there's the timeout there. It'll be a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll take the same. We'll be right back after this break here on the IH Sports Network.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, as I venture to say, this is going to be a punt situation.
Yeah, I think if you're Oneida, you have to play the odds right here and try to pin Gordonsville back deep. You're going to give them the ball with about 5 minutes to go here in the first half. You're only down 7 right now. Defensively, you've played a pretty dang good ball game right now if you're Oneida. I think right now you take your chances and try to pin them back deep.
Absolutely. You like the way your defense has played. If not for that 4th down pass across the middle, Gordonsville's got a 0 on the scoreboard too.
Absolutely.
Gilbert out, set to punt. As there's the snap to him. And the punt is away. And it's going to get in the end zone. And it'll be brought out to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 Gordonsville. A little under 5 minutes left here in the first half.
Ends up being a 42-yard punt for Ben Gilbert. Unfortunately, only nets 22 out of it as it'll come out to the 20. If that ball's angled a little closer towards the pylon, they may have been able to coffin them in just a little bit further. Unfortunately, the coverage team for Oneida unable to get down the field just quick enough. And it looks as if they are sticking with the backup right now as Gordonsville and Mason Cross.
Do you think that Foster might have suffered a little bit of injury?
That's very, very possible here.
So here comes the Gordonsville offense as a little shovel there, but he gets met right there.
Late flag comes out, and that's going to be a late hit, I believe. If you are a fan of Oneida, it looks like you got too much contact out of bounds.
Who was down on the tackle there? That was Waylon Hill, I
It
believe.
was William Hill.
Oh, was
looks
it?
Looks like the penalty is going to be a late hit out of bounds.
I believe that was number 3, Waylon Hill.
Yeah, and that's the right call. I mean, it's been getting a little bit chippy the last 3 or 4 plays, and they were going to call that.
For sure. For sure.
Moves them all the way down now to the 38, so it was a gain of 3, got them to the 23, but now a fresh first down there after the 15-yard penalty.
Oneida crowd once again. As they're going to hand it off there.
And another flag late. Now this one could be a hold in or where that penalty flag's located.
I would think so.
We'll see what they call here as you watch.
Chop block.
Oh, illegal chop block. Okay, so now that backs them up. Yep.
2 of those in one night.
We haven't seen many of those called this year either. So the 15 that Oneida just gave up on the late hit goes back against Gordonsville here. And now they're going to be faced with 1st and 25.
And you see on the replay right there, I mean, that's great. That's a very good call. I mean, it absolutely was a chop block. You can't do that. Can't engage and then come in and hit them low.
That's how you see too many knee injuries anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, I had one of those back in high school. I remember it all too well.
Those are nasty.
Remember it all too well.
Nasty.
They better hurry up. They've only got 4 seconds left on the play clock. They do get it all.
As they're going to run there, they're going to hit a hole there. Going to be brought down there by William Hill and maybe Kason Hutcherson, I believe, there as well.
Indians have one down, and it's William Hill. He may have just got the breath knocked out of him right there.
We'll take another quick injury timeout and be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Back here on the IH Sports Network after the injury there.
Once again, William Hill, the injured Indian, down on the field right there. He was in on the tackle right there on Turner Bucher as he gained about 9 on the play to make it 2nd and 16. Hill still down. Let's take a look, though, while this is going on. Let's take a look a little bit statistically wise. Gordonsville 6 first downs right now in the first half. They have 106 yards of offense on 17 plays. 2 of 3 through the air for 46 yards, 14 carries, 60 yards. The Indians, though, 3 of 5 through the air, 27 yards, 9 carries, 106 yards. And all of those yards right now are contributed to Ben Gilbert on 7 carries. He's averaging 15 yards a carry right now for the Indians, really getting the job done for Oneida. Let's hope, though, that this injured Indian and William Hill is okay. He's up. That's always a positive thing to see.
And he seems to be walking decently well.
Again, I think it may have just been the wind knocked out of him. He did come down sort of awkwardly on top of a cleat there, so that could have hit him right there in the gut, possibly. Yeah, I'd say it's probably.
As anybody knows, when that happens, I mean, you legitimately feel like you're dying.
Oh, absolutely. It hurts. It hurts. He'll have to come off at least one play. So it looks like trying to see. Looks like Cole Meredith's going to replace him on this play.
2nd and 16 now.
Inside handoff.
Yep. As they're going to be tripped up after a pretty substantial gain there. Will bring up 3rd down.
That sure looked like a false start to me right there, guys. I think the lead blocker got started early out of his stance. But that's neither here nor there.
Fumbled the ball on the ground.
I didn't even know where the ball was.
21 had it. He fumbled it. He did recover his own fumble.
Well, it will bring up 4th down.
And now that does bring up a 4th down on the 43-yard line.
And so if you're Oneida, are you using a timeout right here, or do you respect the fact that, who knows, they may very well go for it?
I respect the fact right now. I think you just make sure you're watching the ball right here. Don't let them draw you off sides. I would venture to say Gordonsville probably going to run this thing all the way down and take their own timeout. That's exactly what it looks like it's going to happen with just 7 seconds left to go on the play clock.
Now down to 3 seconds. As they are going to take the timeout there, it'll be a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, will do the same. We'll be back right after this.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Back here after the Farm Bureau timeout here on the IH Sports Network. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. 4th down and 6 for the Gordonsville Tigers, who still have possession here. And we were talking about it a little bit during the break. Do they go for it here?
They're bringing an offense out here onto the field, gentlemen. I think this is still one of those situations where they're going to try to draw you off sides.
Yeah, if I'm Gordonsville, there is no way I'm risking this.
Well, you're not Gordonsville.
I'm not Gordonsville. You're absolutely right.
As this Indians crowd is getting the loudest I've heard them be all night.
Oh, and Gordonsville jumped off sides.
That's twice. They maybe gonna try to do something on 4th down, and they jump and get the 5-yard penalty and take themselves out of it.
Brings it up to 4th and I believe 11.
Be about a 4th and 10 situation, 4th and 11. But no, there's no doubt about it now. You have to kick this ball.
Seems like that's what the Indians believe, is they're sending their punt return team out there, and Gordonsville is in punt formation now.
Get off the field, William. Jimmy had to burn a timeout, and I agree. He has to do it.
Well, there's another timeout. Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. 423-569-5118. We'll take the same and be back right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, as it's 4th and 11 now, still. I believe we're going to see another punt attempt here after the Farm Bureau timeout.
Pair of Indians back deep to return is Cole Meredith and Grady Keaton. Bucher back to punt.
Whistle is sounded. As there's the snap and the punt is away. Once again, high in the air. Keaton's going to drop it there, and he'll fall on it at the 27-yard line. Excuse me, that is the 27-yard line.
28, you're close.
Well,
that's what happens when you don't bring glasses, Johnny.
Well, I had them in my car ready to go, and I just forgot. We're closer to the field than we normally are, so it's actually not as bad as it could be.
34-yard punt gives the Indians a decent field position here. Now you're 72 yards away from pay dirt. You got 2:24 left to go on the clock, and I believe 2 timeouts still left. You can easily get into a NASCAR package here and make it work.
Here's the snap there. Ryan looking to throw. As he's got Waylon Hill deep, who's going to catch it and be brought down a little past the 30.
What a great throw and catch there from Brock Ryan to Waylon Hill. Absolutely had his man beat. Great play there by the Indians now in striking position here on Gordonsville's 29.
Oh, I believe my heart just stopped. It's a First National Bank first down. And oh my goodness, Bo, Ben.
And there's 3 possessions for Oneida, 3 times inside the 30 now. Got to make this one pay.
As here's the handoff now to Meredith.
No, that's Ben Gilbert.
Oh, excuse me. That is Ben Gilbert. You're 100% right. As that's going to be called, what's that right there?
It's on the 30. It's a loss of 1.
Second and 11.
Skurlock and Randolph in on the tackles. Now 2nd and 11 with a minute and a half and ticking now are the Indians.
And Skurlock, man, he's just a beast.
He's an absolute terror.
As here's the snap now, once again looking to throw. He's got Hutcherson, Kason Hutcherson there on the other side. He's going to miss a couple tackles. Going to get a decent gain for the Indians, who are going to quickly run back to the line of scrimmage. Bo, you talked about that NASCAR package. It's the First National Bank first down.
You're now in the red zone at the 16-yard line with a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Clock's running now right at a minute. You're Oneida. You got to find 6 here.
As the clock runs under a minute. Who's that? Oh, he's going to throw it just over his head and out of bounds. That will stop the clock, bring up 2nd and 10. Who was that pass intended for?
Looks like it was intended for Hutcherson once again, this time just over his head a little bit. But it does stop the clock with 55 seconds now, 2nd and 10. Nice fake there. They were looking at the fake little screen right there to Grady Keaton, and Hutcherson squeaked out of there. Nice play there. Nice draw up by Jimmy May in the offense for Oneida. Unfortunately, just couldn't lock it up right there.
But now, a little bit more time here as the clock is stopped after the incomplete pass. The snap, throwing once again. He's got Drayton Wade. Pass is complete. Wade still going, breaking several tackles.
Still going.
Still going.
Mercy.
Where did he get down to?
Stafford finally brought him down, but the clock is still running.
35 seconds left.
Ball's inside the 5. Matter of fact, it looks like he's down to about the 5.
Is that a First National Bank first down as well?
Yes.
As there's a handoff there. And looks like they're going to have to call the timeout there. It will be called Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager.
A lot of extra time that ran off the clock right there. If you're Coach May, I think that's one of those where you're arguing that a couple extra seconds needs to be added back to the clock.
Well, back up before that. I mean, the White Hat emphatically signaled that clock to roll just almost immediately after tackle was made. I don't know how you move the chains that quickly.
You don't.
There is also a Gordonsville player down on the field, so we will take a break here and be back here on the IH Sports Network.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, we have been corrected that there was no timeout called by the Indians there.
Well, Oneida did call the timeout, but with an injury on the field, that should overrule it. That should allow Oneida to hang on to that last timeout with 17 seconds to go. We'll see how the officials rule that. But if Oneida is able to hold on to that extra timeout, that's huge in this situation. It's 2nd and 5. With 17 seconds to go, you're on the doorstep, and you're trying to knock it in for 6 right here to tie this game up just before halftime. And I promise you, if you have a tie ball game with Gordonsville at the half and you're getting the ball back at the half or after halftime, you're in great position if you're a fan of the Indians.
No doubt about it. Man, I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't tag the replay because I knew they were going quick. I'm not sure how much time was on the clock after Drayton Wade went down at the 5-yard line, but
if you
man,
want
they started that clock in a hurry.
It was around 20 seconds, if you want my best estimate.
No, it was more than that because we ran another tire play after that.
So now
2nd and 5 from the 5.
Back
Indians
out on the field.
So basically you got, 2 plays, maybe 3 if you're throwing into the end zone?
Maybe.
I think so. I think you have 2. Well, I think right here, I think you had to have called 2 in the huddle. Indians in a jumbo package in the I formation.
That's it right there.
Clock started back.
Again. They're going to look to throw it here. They got it in there. Indians touchdown. That's Grady Keaton. Brock Ryan to Grady Keaton on the reception.
What a play. What a draw right there during the timeout. Grady Keaton makes a beautiful little cut on it, looked like a slant, and then made the out route right towards the pylon. Secures it in for 6. The Indians on the board with just under 10 seconds left here in the first.
And they completely lost him. There was about 8 guys in blue chasing after him, and they weren't going to catch up to it.
Amarian Kidd on to attempt the extra point, and it has been blocked.
That right there, guys, circle that on the sheet right there. That right there could be huge in this ball game.
Right there, you see he just comes screaming off the line there and blocks it.
Who
right
was
there. I couldn't tell.
Wow.
Regardless, the score now stands. Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 7. We'll take a quick break and be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network. After the score stands 6-7. Oh, no.
7-6, how's that?
Yeah.
6-7.
Not you two.
I realized it right after I said it.
Not you two, Garrett.
If you have little kids at home, I'm sorry for what just happened.
It would have only been better if Lucas had the camera on me and could have seen me.
Yeah, well,
I don't know what it is.
Don't
Juggling?
give Lucas any
is that
idea.
what that is?
I really couldn't tell you what it is. Amarian Kidd set to kick it off here. The kick is away. Another line drive there. As it's going to be fielded there. Clock's going to be running down here. He's still going there. He'll be brought down a little after the 30, maybe around, is he close to the 35 there?
Looks like he's going to be just right on the 35-yard line. Picked up about 20 on that. Ben Gilbert, Tate Shepard in on the stop. So now you've got 3 seconds, and if you're the secondary of Oneida, you're dropping about 6 deep, and that's exactly what it looks like they're doing. Looks like you've got both Hill boys, Ben Gilbert, Kason Hutcherson, Ruger West, A.J. Harper. Oneida's only going to rush 4.
Looks like they're going to do a run play here on the handoff as the time on the clock expires, and they get the man down there. First half of this one is in the books. Score is set, Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 7. We'll be back right after the break with halftime.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
This is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network for the Vantage Point Financial Planning Halftime Report. Bo, Ben, what a first half this was. I mean, goodness.
I don't think if you are a fan of Oneida that you could have asked for a better first half of ball by your team offensively. You did exactly what you came in to do. You moved the ball on the ground. You made some big plays through the air. Defensively, you held them very well in the first half. It was a big play here. I think it was 2 big plays that ended up being the difference in this ball game right now, and that was a 4th down that was held, or that they were able to hold their water, and Gordonsville was able to find a man in the middle of the field for a score, and then now a blocked extra point to end the first half that has Gordonsville up 1.
Yeah, Gordonsville hurt themselves a couple of times with a couple of big penalties, but let's be honest, Oneida also hurt themselves with a couple of big penalties. The bottom line is Oneida defensively has just played very well, and offensively they've moved the football. They've had 3 possessions in the first half. That was it, 3 possessions, and all 3 times they moved the football into scoring position.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just been a back and forth night. It's been brutal out here. We've seen many injuries, many big hits. I mean, it's been absolutely brutal out here. And guys, I don't know if y'all noticed it. It's getting kind of chilly now.
Oh, it feels good. Are you kidding me? If you're not used to this by now, it's playoff football. You might as well just get used to this. But, Johnny, let's go ahead and take a look. We'll go ahead and take a look at the first half stats here in this one. First for Gordonsville, 7 first downs in the first half, 17 carries for 84 yards on the ground, 2 of 3 through the air for 46 yards, a total of 20 plays, 130 yards. Led on the ground by Turner Bucher. He has 9 carries for 73 yards on the night. Lee Skurlock has 4 carries for 26 yards. Jay Foster, 2 of 3 through the air for 46 yards. He has been out of the game ever since that huge hit from Jesse Zachary back in the first quarter. Was that the – no, that was the early second quarter. Yes, early second quarter. Camrick Scott has 1 catch for 25 yards and a score. Waylon Kennedy has 1 for 21. Oneida offensively, 6 first downs in the first half, 11 carries, 105 yards, 7 of 10 through the air for 100 yards. You can't get any more balance than that. 21 plays, 205 yards. You've outgained Gordonsville by 65 yards in the first half and looked very good at it. Ben Gilbert leading the way on the ground, 8 carries, 105 yards on the night. Brock Ryan, 7 of 10 through the air for 100 yards and a score. Waylon Hill has 2 catches for 56. Drayton Wade, 2 for 16. Grady Keaton has 2 for 14 and a touchdown. Kason Hutcherson with 1 for 14 defensively. Gordonsville led in the first half by J.P. Harris and Brooks Stafford. They both have 3 tackles, a total of 3 total tackles for loss, a blocked extra point, and a pass breakup from Waylon Kennedy is the defense right now for Gordonsville, or defensively for the Indians. It's Ben Gilbert leading the way with 7 total tackles. Waylon Hill, William Hill, Jesse Zachary all with 4 total tackles. Jesse with that huge sack that put Jay Foster on the sidelines. 3 total tackles for loss for the Indians as well in this one. 9 minutes left to go here in the half. And, guys, Oneida getting the ball back to start the second half. You have to come out with that same mindset that you just did in the first half. And if you get points on the board here to start the second half, this is a completely different ballgame.
Thank you, Bo. We're going to take a really, really quick break and be back with some more on the Vantage Point Financial Planning Halftime Report here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network, as now we're going to be giving you the Hellenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Bo, take it away.
What was it?
Well,
chicken
chicken
tenders.
And at Hellenwood Foods this week, you can get. Lucas is telling us, is it sweet potatoes? Did he say sweet potatoes? Chicken tenders. Chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound, and Pepsi 12-pack cans, 2 for $12. Guys, you see what happens when Kevin Akers isn't here.
Of course he knew
the
that.
whole
That
thing
chicken
falls
tenders is
apart.
like his favorite food. Of course he knew that.
Guys, some really good scores coming in from around the area right now. We'll start it off over in Gatlinburg-Pittman as they look to stay undefeated right now, but they're in a battle with Forest. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter, 21-14, GP leading that one. Greenville, who a lot of people still feel is the favorite in 4A this year, they get the 35-0 win tonight over White County. The surprise in this one, though, Happy Valley at home, trailing Bledsoe County 21-14, 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Right.
In that one.
Did you say that too?
I certainly did.
Sevier County 35-7 lead over Walker Valley now. That's in the third quarter. Anderson County up big on Stone Memorial, 44-6 entering the fourth quarter. Coalfield also up on Joe Burns, 33-14. That's got 11 minutes to go in the ball game. Fourth quarter action, Eagleton and Grundy County in an absolute battle. Eagleton leading 10-6 right now in the fourth quarter. Wish we had some time on that one. Not sure how much time left to go in that one, though. Also, Maryville up on Riverdale right now, 33-18. That one's in the fourth quarter. Meigs County leading Sequatchie County 34-19, a minute to go in the third in that one. Marion County all over South Green right now, 28-0. That's still in the second quarter of action. Also, Sail Creek and Rockwood, nice little battle going on right there, though. Sail Creek leading Rockwood 16-7, 8 minutes to go in that one. South Pitt all over Oliver Springs right now, 28-0, 7.5 to go in the second quarter in that one. Clay County leading Midway 30-14. What a high-scoring game in that one. That one's still got 5 minutes to go in the second quarter in that one. And then also second quarter action at the start of the second quarter. Alcoa and Upperman tied at 21. 42 points scored the first quarter in that ball game.
Hey, before you go to break, I want Lucas to get this throwing competition down here on the sideline. I want you guys to be the judge. Who's got the better arm, Sarah Dunlap or her youngin'?
Her son.
I'll be honest with you. I've known both for a long time. Sarah Dunlap is just an athlete still. There's no doubt about it in my mind. I'm giving the nod to Sarah.
I'm going with the kid.
Well, I guess that means I'm the –
You're the tie break?
I'm the tie break here.
Look at that spiral.
That's a real nice spiral. I need to see one more throw. Ooh. I'm calling it dead even. It's a draw.
No, she needs to stick to photos.
Well, I guess on that note, we're going to go to break here. We'll be back right after this here on the IH Sports Network.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Back here on the IH Sports Network. Second half going to begin in about a minute, but real quick, we're going to talk about our keys for the second half. And since I'm the only one who hasn't gone first tonight, I'll go first this time. And I think for Oneida, it's just keep doing what you've been doing. We've been playing good ball out here so far. Just keep it up. It's that simple. Ben?
Finish drives, because Oneida should be in the lead right now, frankly. I mean, they've outplayed Gordonsville in this game, but you got to cap one of these drives off. They finally did that right before the end of the half. I guarantee you Gordonsville's going to put more points on the board. So you're going to have to finish drives for Oneida.
I'm thinking the same thing. Right now, Mason Cross has come in as the backup there quarterback. We've not seen him attempt a pass yet. So I'm wondering if they don't have the confidence in this young man to really go to the air. They're staying on the ground and pound right now. The question is, right now, if you're Oneida, especially defensively, that front four have got to be big here in the second half. But I think the biggest key to this one right here is this opening drive. You can put points on the board in this opening drive. That may calm that crowd on the other side down dramatically.
Yeah, that if you put points on the board right here, you're putting a lot of pressure on Gordonsville. But to the quarterback, He looked good in warm-ups. I mean, the backup. He looked really good.
He
but
did.
yeah, they haven't. I'm curious about that.
It makes me question what are they thinking right now offensively? Is it just something that they're not seeing? Is it something that Oneida is doing defensively? Are they making some nice alignment changes right now defensively? What is it that's preventing them from going to the air?
Well, in my mind, is it happenstance? Is it just the way they play? Because, you talked about it. Run first offense, set up the pass.
It's 85-15 for this team.
And they're really confident in their running game, as they should be.
Would you not be, though? Mason Bucher has been hit in the backfield Turner Bucher. He's been hit in the backfield a number of times tonight and still been able to squeak out and get 3, 4, and even the one huge game for about 17.
Back up to the first of the game, we talked about the keys at that time, and we talked about the line of scrimmage. And so far, man, we got to have football to go. Okay, there's a lot of time left in this one. So far, Oneida's winning the line of scrimmage.
I agree wholeheartedly. And would you have said that entering this game, knowing that Oneida had 2 starters out? Big difference.
No.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't have said that if Oneida was full strength. And nothing against Oneida. It's just
thanks for the vote of confidence.
Gordonsville is that good.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just giving you a hard time here. But, you're genuinely absolutely right. And so far, it's just been a battle of the run game. The run game for both teams is what's keeping this score as close as it is, and the defense on both sides is keeping it as low as it is. It's back and forth. It's
great point brought up over here by one of our spectators and fans, and, of course, longtime principal at Oneida, Rick Harper. 90% of Gordonsville's offensive plays have went to their sideline, probably.
Yep.
They've really not went away from their sideline very much. That's a big thing. So maybe that's being picked up right now by the coaching staff of Oneida. You never know. But that's a good point. I would have never thought about that.
He acts like he's coached a day or two in his life, doesn't he?
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I offer the flip side of that is what if it's being picked up by the other side and they're going to say, hey, maybe let's switch it up this time.
Who knows?
Now, you got to think that's by design on their part.
Well, you'd think.
You would think.
But right now, again, I think the biggest key to this right here is this opening drive. I think you have to get points on the board.
Absolutely there.
And remember, again, Oneida gets the ball. They've moved the ball any way they've really wanted to. They've went through the air for 100. They ran for 105. Pick your poison right now. Which one do you really want to deal with?
Well, I guess we'll see that here as now the halftime clock is about to expire. The officials are out on the field as both teams are about set, ready for kickoff here.
And we would have said, remember something, another thing. We would have said that the way things line up right now, a win by Oneida tonight would possibly send you to Happy Valley. If that's the case, you may not be heading to Happy Valley next week. That may be a Bledsoe County game and a rematch that Oneida would love to have back, I would venture to say.
Oh, definitely.
If Bledsoe County were to be able to hold on to take that win.
Well.
So, not to look ahead or anything, but obviously that's what we're doing, so too late. Where would that game be played, Bo?
I think the way that it's set up, I think it would still go
to Bledsoe County.
To Bledsoe, but I'm not positive about that.
Let's make it happen.
Here we are now. Kemp set to kick off here. That left foot, he's going to kick it deep there. It's going to fall into the hands of Cannon Gazay as he's going to follow his blocks and keep running. He's going to break a couple tackles. He's still running. Going to get down, cross the 50, out of bounds. What a run by the young freshman, giving the Indians good position to start things off.
I've got the young man in class today, and he looked at me earlier today, and he said, I have a good feeling I'm going to take one to the house. Guys, he was one shoestring tackle away from doing it.
He was close. So right before I left today, we recorded a segment with Jacob King for the Roundtable on Monday. He's really high on Cannon Gazay and what he's going to do on the basketball court. But Cannon Gazay is introducing himself right now before basketball season gets here.
Well, how about that?
Look at that. That clock is still running, guys. There's no reason for that.
This puts my father to shame. Happy birthday, Dad. As now the handoff to Gilbert. He's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage there for a loss. Second down, Oneida.
That was completely uncalled for.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Devlin Markin is the best clock keeper I've ever seen in my life.
The sloth?
The sloth?
Oh, come on, guys. Devlin, I got you, buddy.
We call our end of game the sloth package. It's the Devlin Markin package, the sloth package. That's not true at all. That's a John L. Strunk joke. There. 2nd and 11 now. Ryan to take the snap. Once again looking to throw here. Evading the pressure there, but he does get caught a decent way behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long set up for Oneida here.
Yeah, and how about Gordonsville? They come out here to start the 3rd quarter. They're back against the wall in a way that it's probably not been since at least maybe the Coalfield game in the season opener.
They're pumped up.
Yeah, what a response by them.
Just a solid play by their interior defensive line there.
And, man, Oneida has had difficulty getting anything down the field with the passing game all night. What the success they've had has been, feels like, mostly underneath. Now, they did hit the one long ball.
3rd and 19.
That one to Waylon Hill.
Yeah, that was a big one.
As there's the snap. I venture to say they're going to look for a big throw here. Actually, they're going to hit the check down there to Gilbert. As they're going to gain a few, but they're still behind the sticks on 4th down. I venture to say we're going to punt it here.
Yeah,
and it looks like that's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah, you're at 4th and 13. You have to punt. And that crowd over there on the far sidelines is getting jacked up, guys.
Very, very big crowd here for the Gordonsville Tigers this evening. Big sea of blue over there for sure. Gilbert set to punt. And it is away, going deep for that one. As they're going to pin them at the 15 there. What a punt by Gilbert.
40 yards, almost entirely all of it in the air. Nicely done.
Little tiny roll.
2 yards on the roll.
But, I mean, that truthfully was a very much a sky punt there. And it pins them deep in their own territory. First down, Gordonsville Tigers.
I think you did exactly what you wanted to do there as well. You didn't want them having an opportunity to return that.
Looks like Foster is back out there.
He is.
For the Tigers. Going to hand it off here. As Brady Burke meets him at the line of scrimmage and uses his size to his advantage there for a great tackle there.
They're going to give him a gain of 2 on that one, but Brady Burke met him right at the line of scrimmage and then drove him back. Nice effort there by the middle of the line right there, Reese Lamb as well. Ben Gilbert and Maddox Hutchinson sticking their noses up there as well.
2nd and 8 now. As looks like they're maybe looking to pass here. But they're going to run it themselves.
Yeah, Foster going to tuck it down and just try to get some yardage. He is going to get some positive yardage before going out of bounds. Looks like they're going to mark him around the 21, so a gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4 now for Gordonsville. And right here, again, Oneida just got to pin your ears back right here and try to get a loss of yardage here to force another punt.
I want to go back to that last play. So I'm going to give you an option, Johnny. Standing in the middle of Alberta Street with a Peterbilt coming at you or big number 77 with a full head of steam coming at you. Which you choosing?
Brady Burke doesn't have it in him to hit me. We're friends.
That should have been a false start.
I don't even know where the ball is right now. I see it now. He's down there.
Inside handoff to
Is
Bucher.
it first down yardage?
Yeah, they're going to give him
that's
first down.
first down yardage right there for sure.
Just got to where he needed on that play.
Literally just got to where he needed to be. Got to the 25. It is a fresh set of downs.
But to Bo's point, as that play was getting started, that's a couple of times tonight. It really looks like just watch and see if they're not starting a little bit early.
Especially the right tackle. He's been getting a jump a lot tonight.
Now under center is Foster. The handoff there as he'll be taken down there. Looks like by Waylon Hill and maybe Jesse Zachary as well.
Yep.
What does that make it there?
Nice
Second,
rush, though, right there. He picked up 7 on, or no, actually 8. Picked up 8 on that one before being
2.
taken down.
Ball spotted on the 33-yard line. 2nd and 2.
4 wide. We've not seen this set.
Oh, no. Fakes the handoff. Looking at that. Jesse Zachary once again bringing him down in the backfield. Let's watch that one again for sure. There's a late flag thrown.
And that flag is going to be on Gordonsville. There's no doubt about it.
It's got to be, yeah, got to be.
What was the call there?
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
I was watching the replay.
And that's going to be post-play, too, which means that's going to back them up to a 3rd and around 18, or it's going to be half the distance to the goal. So that should move them back to the 12 and a half, which would make this about a 3rd and 22.
Yeah, 3rd and down and about Cookville right here. I mean, you talk about adding insult to injury. My goodness. And I think that maybe they just took exception with the fact that Jesse Zachary was celebrating that play, and why shouldn't he celebrate?
But he wasn't celebrating over top of the player.
No, he absolutely was not.
So that's not going to be an unsportsmanlike against Oneida there. No way.
I mean, great play by Zachary. That's his 2nd of the night right there. Big-time sack. 3rd, and like you said, probably about 3rd and 22 here. As they're looking to throw here for sure.
There's Jesse Zachary
again.
Hat trick.
2-in-1 drive. Jesse Zachary having a stupendous night at the DN position.
Now that ball spotted around the 5, we're going to say the 6.
Oh, they're definitely going to punt here.
And Jesse Zachary turning into a little bit of a headhunter now.
I mean, like I said, they're definitely
two and a half sacks now on the night for him. Brady Burke was out there on that stop as well.
Foster on the punt. As there, it's off. And it will be fielded by
Cole Meredith,
who's going to get a gain of a couple. Oneida starts in really good positioning here.
Yeah, by far. I mean, he goes without saying this is the best field position of the night for Oneida. 31-yard line.
Best starting field positioning for sure.
Exactly, yes. Yeah. Best starting field position. And, I mean, you're almost in field goal range with the opportunity to take the lead before you get started. Obviously, you don't want that. You want 6.
Oh, yeah.
100%. But after that great start defensively for Gordonsville, Oneida has now flipped the script, and they did it. Listen, you think number 3 is going to be seeing number 5 in his sleep tonight?
Guarantee it. He's going to wake up with nightmares.
As now Indian offense back on the field.
In the pistol.
Twins to his left. As there's the handoff to Gilbert, who's going to try to get to the outside here.
Man.
And what a tackle.
Like he's going to lose a few there.
And again.
2nd down.
My goodness, this Gordonsville defense. I mean, they are being called upon to make plays to really bail out their offense, and they're doing it.
Yeah, that young man, Maddox Randolph, has been a terror out there for Gordonsville in this one.
Well, you talked in the pregame as you were going over their stats. I mean, this is a team that gets a lot of tackles behind the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely, they do.
And they've certainly done that tonight.
The Indians offense returning to the line of scrimmage.
Trips to the right.
Yep, I was just about to say. As there's the snap. Rolling out to his right. He's going to throw it. Pressure on. He's going to complete it to William Hill. And he'll be taken out of bounds. Small gain there. Puts them back ahead of the sticks. Or not a small gain, actually.
I was saying that's actually a pretty nice gain right there. Gets them up to about the 29 or so. Picks up another 7 right there. So that's going to put them at a 3rd and 8.
I wouldn't know if I'd call this manageable. I'd call it doable. But
it's much more manageable than 3rd and 16.
Well, yeah, 100%. So now, once again looking to throw is Ryan. Just going to miss the connection there with Gilbert. Brings up 4th and 8. What's the decision here?
Yeah, Amarian Kidd does have the leg, don't get me wrong, but a cold night like tonight, ball's not going to fly nowhere near as well as it should. I think you have to leave the offense out on the field right here.
Yeah, it would actually be a 46-yard kick. That ball's on the 29.
Correct.
So, yeah, I think you probably have to go for it.
And looks like that's exactly what they're going to do here. Trips out to his left. Ryan takes the snap. He's looking to throw here. Pressure coming. He evades it. He's going to keep on running.
Takes a big hit.
And he's going to be just short, right?
Looks like he's just short, maybe by about, depending on where they marked that ball, they had to get to the 21. Looks like they're going to mark it about the 23. Looks about 2 yards short, 3 yards short, 24.
But I like the decision. I like the decision by Brock Ryan.
And they do. Gordonsville does take over the ball deep into their own half as well.
Against an Oneida defense that is playing very well.
We'll see how well they play here. As looks like number 12 back in the quarterback position. As he hands it off to Skurlock there. Who's going to get a solid gain.
You got an Indian down still. He's getting up. That was Waylon Hill.
I believe he's going to come off here.
It's like about a gain of 8 on the play. Cannon Gazay's going to come in to spell him right here. Clock does start back up now. 2nd and 2. Nice run there by Skurlock.
Excuse me. So now, under center, they're going to hand it off here. As he tries to run to the inside, that is Bucher once again.
Yeah, it was Ben Gilbert and Evan Cotton on the stop right there. Looks like it is enough for a first down, though. Gets it up to the 34-yard line. Clock back running quickly. You talked about it. They did not get those sticks set. As soon as that ball was set, they went with it.
Yeah, there's a Waffle House right down here at the exit. And,
what a segue that was.
Well, you know, that may be where these guys want to get to.
I was going to say they're looking for smothered and covered right now.
The snap and the little pitch out to, Skurlock, as he's going to be taken down right there. I definitely see some Maddox Hutcherson right there. Who else is in there on this one? Let's see right here on the replay.
Maddox Hutcherson, Ben Gilbert, and look to be Casey Hutcherson in on that tackle.
But how big is this second down play? Because I don't care who's at quarterback, and right now it's the backup again. They're not wanting to drop back for the football right now.
No, absolutely not.
So, I mean, this is a big, big play right here on second down.
Yeah, you better hope that you're picking up 3 or 4 right here, and
right.
You're looking at 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 instead of 3rd and 7.
As you were correct, they're going to throw another handoff there, or give another handoff there. As he'll be brought down there, looks like by Drayton Wade, Casey Hutcherson, and Brady Burke right there. Brings up 3rd down and short.
Ball's on the 42 now, 3rd and 2. Again, this is where that defensive line has got to pin their ears back. Oh, and they're calling blood on somebody. Oneida's saying that there's blood on somebody's arm. Whoa. Offensive lineman just literally put contact on a referee.
Another handoff there. He's going to get met by Jesse Zachary right there.
But he's going to get the first down. Just wormed his way through there.
And, I mean, just enough. 44-yard line is where they're going to mark him.
That's my last name.
Mark him?
Yeah.
Mark him?
Yeah.
You know, that's how it was spelled back in the day.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah.
Well, I was just going to give you a history lesson in case you didn't know.
I know. No, he said it earlier, and I thought he was trying to talk to me, and I was like, oh, that's why I brought that up there. First down now. They're going to fake the handoff. Quarterback's going to run it himself. He's going to get to the outside here, and he's going to get hit
Ruger West and Kason Hutchinson on the tackle. He does pick up nice yardage, though, on the play. Gets it all the way over into Oneida territory to the 48-yard line.
Brings up second down here.
The second 2.
Looks about that way.
With a minute and 43 seconds on the clock.
Oh, goodness. I wasn't even looking at that.
Third quarter's moved quickly.
Oh, sure. As there's another handoff, going to run it right up the middle. I mean, met there.
It's going to be just a hair short.
I don't know. If they mark him at the 46, they're going to give him first down yardage, depending on if they put the nose on it. Yeah, you said it, about a half a yard short.
We'll call this third and a little bit.
Third down and about the length of Bo's shoe.
I was going to say a football, but yeah, that's about the same.
Man in motion. Little pitch out there. He's going to get the first down yardage and keep on going for a good bit there.
Late flag comes in as well, guys.
Let's see what this flag's going to be here.
That looks like it may be going against Gordonsville. They're pretty upset. Blocking the back. That's huge.
Oh, that is huge because that's going to be.
That's going to prevent a first down.
Or is it?
Yeah,
well, by a couple of yards, yeah. Or is it?
I don't know.
I think you'll still have
if
the
they
first
go
down.
from where where the infraction was, it goes from the 35 to the 45. It will still be a first down.
But still, a decent ways back from where they initially were.
But Gordonsville's doing exactly what they needed to do, and that is stay ahead of schedule with the run.
Less than a minute now, 40 seconds left in the third quarter. As man in motion, there's the handoff to Skurlock, who's going to be taken down there by A.J. Harper after a gain.
About 6. That's going to take it, I believe, to the end of the third. We're going to go to the fourth, and we're still a point differential here in this ball game.
1 point differential. Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 7. We'll be back with fourth quarter action right after the break here on the IH Sports Network.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, fourth quarter now underway. 2nd and 5 for the Gordonsville Tigers. Ball spotted on the 39.
Inside
handoff there. As Kaysen and Maddox Hutcherson are going to team up to take him down there. I believe that's first down yardage for sure. There as they inch ever so closer to the end zone right there. Goodness, Ben.
Well, and again, they're doing exactly what they had to do. They could not put themselves back in a passing situation. Number one, their quarterback is a little dinged up. Number two, Oneida's feasting. when that defense is when they drop back to pass. But if you can run the football, and they're running it well.
As there's a handoff there. And he's going to try to get to the outside there. Going to make a man miss there. Forced out of bounds by William Hill. On the carry there.
Got some good yardage on that, though. Still picked
Jamario
up
Williams.
Still picked up probably 25-yard line. Picked up about 8.
Thereabouts, yeah. Brings up 2nd and 2. Once again, ball spotted on the 25.
And again, also, you talked about that extra point looming, but the extra time that was milked off the clock earlier when it should have been stopped, there's probably been at least 45 seconds or so throughout this game.
There's another handoff there to Bucher. Be brought down there, looks like by Waylon Hill. That is a first down for the Gordonsville Tigers there. And they're just getting it down there one run at a time.
Just pound, and mixing it up really well.
And
they're going between the tackles, they're going outside, and then they're going with the counter play. And, they're running the football better on this drive than they have all night.
And they're doing exactly what they want to do, milk time off the clock and controlling the time of possession.
See what they're going to do here.
No, they're going to call timeout.
Yep.
All right. It is a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll take the same. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this. Back here on the IH Sports Network, as now another big 1st and 10 coming up for the Gordonsville Tigers here.
And an Oneida defense that has come up with so many big stops all season long. It's time to dig deep and do it one more time.
High hopes, Ben. As there's another handoff there.
Straight up the gut.
Right off the back of his blocker there. That was Skurlock.
Waylon Hill, Drayton Wade in on the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 4. Gain of 6 there. Ball spotted on the 15-yard line. And they're getting it through there.
Well, we talked at halftime about winning the line of scrimmage, and for the first 2.5 quarters, Oneida did that. Right now, Gordonsville's having their way up front.
As now Gordonsville returns back under center. Bucher takes the handoff, runs inside.
Only going to pick up about 1, maybe 2 on that one.
There. We'll see who he met there right here on the replay.
Like Case and Hutcherson, along with Maddox Hutcherson, Ben Gilbert.
I just received a text from my father that said at least Ben has my back.
I will always have Devlin Markham's back.
3rd and 3. This is a big play right here.
Ball on the 14-yard line. As Skirley takes another handoff.
Ben Gilbert just missed him in the backfield.
Just missed. He had good penetration.
He did.
That's enough for a first down there. Ball spotted on the 10, and it will be a first down.
Is that on? No, it looks like it's on the 11. Looks like they're going to be able to get a first down just inside the 1.
And they're perfectly okay with that.
Oh, absolutely. Because that's just extra time they can milk off the clock if needed.
Still a little under 9 minutes to play in this quarter, though. Still some football game left. As now the little pitch back there, as he got tripped up there by Waylon Hill.
And listen, if they're able to punch this ball in on Retro Bowl, if I'm up 1 and I score a touchdown, I go for 2 every time. Every time. You don't see that. You don't see that on the sheets that the coaches use, though.
Well, I don't know how much Retro Bowl. I mean, in Retro Bowl, I passed for 70,000 yards one season. That's a lot, but it was, it was a good amount. So we'll see how that goes here. As now another handoff to Bucher, and they're going to make it in there. It'll be a Gordonsville Tigers touchdown there. As now their little run game has given them an extra lead here in the fourth.
They're going to bring in the kicker and just make this an 8-point, or possibility of an 8-point game.
Watch the replay there. I mean, just solid blocking on the O-line from Gordonsville. Just simple run play, knocked it in for the touchdown. Kemp on to kick the extra point.
Flag on the play.
Where's that coming from?
Offsides against Oneida.
So now what do you do if you're Gordonsville? They're going to decline.
They're going to decline it.
Okay. So they're set in what they want to do.
They
want the 8-point lead.
With 8, yeah.
And I mean, that's, the probability charts say you go for the extra point right here. Not everybody plays football like me and Jason Terry.
As there's the kick by Kemp. It is good. And that's going to bring your score to Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 14. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network as after the score, Oneida now down by 8, set to receive the kick here. Excuse me, and fellas, this is where Oneida's offense needs to kick it into high gear for sure.
Well, first half, only 3 possessions, but all 3 possessions were successful in terms of moving the football. And, man, Gordonsville has just clamped down in the second half.
They have.
Here comes the left-footed Kemp to kick it off. As the kick going to go deep there. Going to get into the hands of Cannon Gazay once again. Who's going to try to get to the outside. They're going to get pinned right there around the 15. 20. First down, Indians not in great position.
He tried to make it a little, maybe a little too much there, but made a nice move trying to get upfield. Now Oneida faced with a long field now to try to tie this game up with inside of 8 minutes to play.
The Indians offense back on the field now, trying to make some magic happen here. Twins to his right, a receiver to his left. Ryan will take the snap there. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to pass that out to William Hill, who will complete. It's a complete pass. Gain of about 2 or 3 there. Brings up second down.
They're going to give him 4 out there. Bobby Cripps out there to make the stop. It was actually the defense, the backside defensive end came all the way out there and made that tackle.
Yeah, covered it well.
Real well.
Trip to the left now for the Indians.
Here's the snap. As he's looking to throw, rolling out to his left. Evading pressure, he's going to hit Gilbert over the middle there, who's going to break a tackle and be down there. It's a First National Bank first down.
And again, and this has been true all night long, just the patience of Brock Ryan has been really impressive.
The patience and also just the presence in the pocket that he's commanded, evading that pressure and getting those throws off. Has he been sacked tonight, Mo?
Yes.
Okay.
Once, I believe.
Here's the snap. Gonna throw again. Gonna hit Keaton over there on the right side. Gonna pick up a gain there. Pretty solid one. Gonna be second down for the Indians.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up 5 on that one. Gets it up to the 46-yard line. Tackled by Cruz Fry as well as Maddox Randolph. 2nd and 5 now for Oneida. You're still getting – that's the thing, though. You just got to continue with positive yardage right now.
Absolutely.
Staying in that same formation. As now he's once again looking to throw here. As he's going to hit Gilbert out in the flat.
It's going to be about a half-yard shy.
So
no, they're going to say first down.
Are they?
They are.
They mark him at the 49. It's first down yardage, absolutely.
First National Bank first down there. Just barely. Right there.
That clock never stopped, gentlemen.
No, it didn't. 5.5 minutes left in this football game. What are we thinking here if we're Oneida?
I think you stay right there with your bread and butter, what you've been doing. You're getting 5 and 6 yards a pop right now. You take it.
Rolling out to his right, looking to pass. Oh, tried to hit. Who was that over there?
It was Waylon Hill here on the sidelines.
Just barely didn't catch it. That will stop the clock with just a little over 5 minutes left.
Looks like Waylon took a pop, too.
Did he?
Yeah, Waylon took a pop over here on the sidelines right there.
There'll be a timeout on the field for an injury. We'll take another quick timeout for injury as well. We'll be right back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network injury timeout. That's Waylon Hill over there. Getting checked out right now.
Indians have moved the ball better on this drive than they have the entire second half. Now, once again, in positive territory right now on the Gordonsville 49-yard line. You're faced with a 2nd and 10 in this situation. If you're Oneida, you've got to try to continue this drive, do what you've been doing. Looks like Waylon Hill up now. Looks like he's okay. He will have to come off for a play, even though he wasn't on the field. He will have to come off for at least one play. Kaysen Hutcherson going to come in to spell him for this play, but Kaysen's had a nice night out there on the outside.
Truthfully, he had that big catch over here.
He's going to be your outside receiver here on the trips right here on the near side.
Clock no longer running after the incomplete pass. Gilbert's going to be in motion there. He's going to hit him out there. Gilbert's going to make a man miss. He's going to keep going there. Going to get a gain there. Was he forced out of bounds there or not?
Yes, he was.
He was definitely forced out of bounds, and they stopped the clock. We're right at 5 minutes to go here in the quarter. They move it all the way up to the 42-yard line. Gain of 7 there for the Indians is looked to be number 11 possibly out there on the stop.
Excuse my yawning.
Past your bedtime, isn't it?
Nah, I'm fine.
We don't feel bad. If Tim Smith was here, it would definitely be past his bedtime.
Well, looking to throw once again here. As maybe trying to hit
He's looking
William
for
Hill.
Yeah, William, excuse me.
William Hill right there.
Now brings up a 4th down and 3 with under 5 minutes to play. Here, if you're Oneida, you have to go for it, of course. Playbook pretty open right here on 4th and 3 as well.
I mean, you're absolutely right there. I can imagine seeing either a quick pass, a run play here, maybe even throw a long bomb here.
Indians got to get on the clock or get on the ball though. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Got to call timeout. No, they got it. They got it off.
Oh! As the pressure coming, it's gonna be incomplete. Turnover on downs. And Gordonsville will have the ball with 4 minutes, 52 seconds left, up by 8.
And Brock took a shot back there, guys.
I mean, I think that was just up to that pressure there on his right side.
They had a little delayed stunt come through there, and he took a shot.
So now the Gordonsville offense back out there. And I imagine we're going to see, a little pitch back there. He's going to follow his blocks, and he's still going out there. He's going to be out of bounds, but it's a big gain right there. It'll be a first down for him. And plenty more.
That's the last thing you wanted to see if you're Oneida is them breaking off a big play right there to start off the drive. He was forced out about the 16-yard line. No, sorry, the 26-yard line. And that's a big pickup.
4 minutes and 42 seconds remaining on the clock here. Time winding down on this game. As they're going to hand it off to Davis. Going to be brought down by, looks like Reese Lamb, and is that Ben Gilbert right there? No, it's not. It is William Hill right there on the tackle for Oneida.
Ball spotted on the 22. Looks like a gain of about 4 right there. Makes it 2nd and 6. But now it's not as much the yardage that they're gaining. It's the fact of the matter that the clock's just continuing to milk off.
The handoff there.
What a run.
Gonna spin out, try to spin out of a tackle there. Looks like he'll be brought down there by Kason Hutcherson and Waylon Hill. Their clock still continues to run. They got first down yardage. Ball spotted on the 14-yard line now. See what I'd imagine you're going to keep it on the ground here. You wouldn't want to go through the air.
No,
here at
absolutely not.
Absolutely. I was expecting a lot more handoffs, run up the middle plays like that. But been doing a lot of outside running here on this drive. There's another inside run. He'll bounce it to the outside. He'll be taken down by Waylon Hill right there. Bring up second down, but that clock's still going to run.
Jimmy May's been hollering for a timeout for.
Yeah, and the clock's still running.
Still moving. Milked off about 7 seconds after he called the timeout.
Clock sits at 3:05. But Coach May will take a timeout. It's a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll take the same. We'll be back right after this here on the IH Sports Network.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life. The IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
Back here on the IH Sports Network after the Farm Bureau timeout. And 3 minutes, 5 seconds left to play here in this one. 2nd and 6 now for the Gordonsville Tigers. Ball spotted just on the 10-yard line.
Indians have to have a bend and not break mentality right here defensively. You cannot allow them to get into the end zone right here to extend this lead with 3 minutes to play. Now they're in the wing tee.
Snap. Going to hand it off there. And he's going to get in for the touchdown. 6 more points on the board for Gordonsville. Less than 3 minutes left, 2:56 to be exact. And look at this run right here.
A nice bounce out to the outside, keeps his shoulders low, just drives through and finds pay dirt. And now they're going to try to extend this to a 15-point lead. 2 scores still manageable, but you're going to have a quick score and an onside kick if you're Oneida.
Once again, Kemp to attempt the extra point. And it's good. Score sits, Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 21. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
We welcome you back on the IH Sports Network as after the score, Gordonsville Tigers lead 21-6.
14 fourth quarter points here by Gordonsville have been a huge difference in this ball game, and now Oneida has to find that little sense of magic right here with under 3 to play.
It's been a valiant effort by Oneida tonight.
It's been a phenomenal effort.
Gordonsville has also showed why they're undefeated.
Absolutely.
Oneida to receive. Kemp once again to kick. Kick is away. Little grounder squib there. Evading pressure. Going to hit Drayton Wade there.
Good way to fall forward right there.
He did not get out of bounds, did he?
Yes. No. Didn't he?
Nope.
Regardless, it is a First National Bank first down on that play right there. Excuse my stutter there. The snap. Once again, going to evade some pressure.
Oh, there's a blindside hit. There's a little
bit of a rough play there.
Little contact out of bounds as Ryan takes it out of bounds. He gets right across midfield to the Gordonsville 49. It does stop the clock with 2:13 to play.
2:23.
Oh, I apologize. 2:30. It's 2:23. Apologize.
Hey, you're all good, Mo. We all do it. Whistle going to be blown.
It's like timeout Gordonsville, which means they should mark it back to 2:23 on the clock.
Don't count on that.
No, I'm not counting on that by far.
Well, regardless, timeout called. Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, will be back right after this on the IH Sports Network.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network Farm Bureau timeout. Just called, there's a moth crawling on me. So the Oneida offense, 2nd and 5 now.
Guys, we talked about time of possession earlier on in this ball game. Currently, right now, Gordonsville has held the ball for almost 28 minutes of this ball game.
Goodness gracious.
Which has been
I can't even begin to fathom that.
Which has been pivotal, especially in the second half.
Sure has.
They did put the 3 seconds back up.
They did. If you and I were betting men,
well,
then we'd be broke, Mo Kid.
Excuse me. Trips to his left, receiver to his right. Lyon's going to make the throw there.
Oh, he had Ben Gilbert wide open.
He did.
Now, it's hard to see that when you're running for your life.
Agreed.
Yeah, he had him wide open.
3rd and 5 now. Again.
Ball spotted on the 49-yard line.
Yeah, you want to see a chunk play here, but right now you just want a fresh set of downs.
Well, I mean, doesn't a chunk play give you both?
It does, but again, right now you just want the fresh set of downs.
Yeah,
you don't want to be faced on a 4th down.
I agree. I'm just
because
playing.
The Indians are 1 of 6 tonight on 3rd downs.
I agree. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. As the quick pass to William Hill.
Which gets you the 1st down.
First National Bank, 1st down on that one.
Yeah, you better get up there in a hurry because they're going to wind this thing quick.
Yeah, he's already winding it.
2 minutes left in the ball game. The snap. The throw.
Great catch.
Who'd he hit out there?
Looks like Waylon Hill on that sideline, and he got out of bounds. Nice catch.
That will stop the clock. Brings up 2nd down.
It's on the 35. Gain of 8. You can get in the end zone here, give yourself an opportunity to recover an onside kick. It'd be huge.
The snap to Ryan. Gonna throw to Wade.
Oh.
Ooh. That's a little ugly right there.
Yep, got away with one right there.
It will be a First National Bank 1st down.
And the chains hadn't even moved, and he's got the clock wound.
As soon as that ball gets set, he's winding it, guys.
And emphatically so.
Rolling out to his left. Gonna throw here. Hits Grady Keaton.
And gets out of bounds.
Stops the clock. Minute 25 left.
Ball's up to the 24-yard line. Makes it 2nd and
2. Indians liking this formation with the trips to one side and the single receiver to the other. Once again, looking to throw. That one tipped.
Ooh.
Gonna fall incomplete. 3rd and 2. Ball still spotted on the 24-yard line. My heart's beating a little fast. The snap. Gonna hit Grady Keaton. He will be brought down.
Now watch and see how
number 6 for Gordonsville back there. That was Anthony Fuller.
And they've got to him all night long, and he's been willing to stand in there and take some hits.
He has.
But now they're just pinning their ears back and coming after him because obviously they know what's coming.
Yep, 3rd and 10 now for Oneida.
I'm sorry for that little breath there. I'm getting excited here. Ryan's going to escape some pressure, rolling out, going to look to throw. Pass is complete.
He finds Keaton. Now timeout from Jimmy May. Clock was still running once again.
39 and a half seconds left. Now, after the clock ran, it's a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll take the same, and we'll be back right after this here on the IH Sports Network.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, 39 and a half seconds left. Indians down by 2 scores. It's 4th and 5. Ball spotted on the 16-yard line. I don't even know what to say about this one, fellas.
Oneida's 0 of 3 tonight on 4th downs. This is a huge one if you can get it.
Looking to pass, as expected. Going to hit Gilbert in the over there.
And he's going to be short.
Just short of the first down marker. Almost exactly 30 seconds left on the clock. 30.4 seconds, excuse me.
It's like they stopped him right at the 13-yard line, so it comes up 2 yards short. But, gentlemen, I'll say this. Nobody gave Oneida a shot in this one tonight. They gave a heck of an effort. What a valiant effort by these gentlemen here tonight.
I mean, you go back midway through the third quarter, Oneida's got the ball on the cusp of field goal range to start a drive down by 1 point. I mean, this was a game that until the fourth quarter very much could have gone either way.
And Gordonsville will just take a knee here as time will run down. And that's going to be the end of this one. Final score, Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 21 as the teams shake hands. What a game it's been here tonight on the IH Sports Network. It's been a pleasure to call this one for sure. I believe we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with post-game here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4 lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
Final score this evening, Oneida Indians 6, Gordonsville Tigers 21. And, gentlemen, this one was a heartbreaker.
Oh, it was a heck of an effort by Oneida. Bo talked about the fact that nobody gave this team a chance. Listen, guys, the harsh reality is there were not many people in the town of Oneida that gave this team a chance tonight. Everybody thought that, well, we're just going to go down there and the folks outside of Oneida kind of thought that Oneida was coming down here tonight as a sacrificial lamb because this is an undefeated team, state ranked and all that. But listen, Gordonsville walks out of here tonight a winner, but they know they were in a fight, a heck of a fight. And it's a game that for 3 quarters could have obviously it could have gone either way. But Gordonsville in the fourth quarter showed why they're undefeated in state rank because they just flat took over the game offensively and defensively.
Yeah, guys, I mean, this was, again, entering the fourth quarter, this was a 7-6 ball game. I mean, Oneida had outgained Gordonsville offensively all night long, defensively, gave them everything they wanted. You saw their quarterback knocked out of the game not once but twice in this ball game. This was a game where, once again, Oneida not given a whole lot of chances by the viewer, by the media, by anybody else around. But I can promise you one thing right now, Gordonsville may have got their first win over the Indians tonight in the series history, but they had to earn it big time.
I mean, that's just exactly right there. It was a valiant effort. And I mean, this is a tough one for me because this is my senior class. I've grown up watching these guys play, and it's the end for them tonight here. And I hate to say that, but it's just that's how it is.
And not only the end for this senior class, but also the end of a very long and successful and starting to get to me now on this one, a very long, successful, and illustrious coaching career for Coach Jimmy May as he just coached his final game for the Oneida Indians. Of course, next year Mark Martin will be taking over as the head coach for the Indians. I played for Coach May back in the early 2000s, and this one I know, they fought so hard, guys. This is a senior class that's definitely going to be missed, no questions asked. This was a very, I would say, I'm not going to say fully senior-laden team, but there was a lot of seniors out there that were in key spots to this program entering this ball game tonight. And now you've got to replace a lot of those young men heading into next season. It's a tough effort. You got to do it every single year. We know that, but we'll talk about those seniors here momentarily as well. But my goodness, all you can say is the effort out of these gentlemen here tonight. I don't think you can ask for much more.
No, you want to, when it all ends, whenever that's going to be, and every single year a group of seniors hangs it up, and you want to be able to walk off the field knowing that you gave it your all. And, they may not feel it right now because losing hurts, but they gave it their all here tonight. There's no doubt about it. I mean, this team came in here with nobody giving them a chance. They fought, and they left it all on the field. What more can you ask for?
I agree wholeheartedly. We'll take a look now at some final stats. Sorry, I apologize. I'm trying to get these also sent out to all the media as well. As soon as we hit send right here we go. Final stats in this one tonight. We'll start it off with Gordonsville, who finishes the night with 18 first downs, 45 carries for 220 yards. Only went to the air 3 times. They were all in the first half. We talked about it. They tried to go to the air again in the second half, but they were sacked multiple times in the second half there as well. When the backup came in, he never went back to the air. They continued to try to pound it on the ground. 2 of 3 through the air for 46 yards for a total of 48 plays, 266 yards on the night for Gordonsville, led by Turner Bucher. Young man had a great night. 20 carries, 142 yards, and a score. Lee Skurlock also had 14 carries for 83 yards and a score as well. Jamario Williams had 4 carries for 11, and Mason Cross had 1 carry for 8 yards. Jay Foster was 2 of 3 on the night through the air for 46 yards and a score. Cam Ricks Scott had 1 catch for 25 and a score. Waylon Kennedy also with 1 catch for 21 yards on the evening. Oneida finishes the night with 12 first downs, 16 carries for 101 yards on the evening, 22 of 33 through the air for 199 yards for a grand total of 49 plays, 300 yards of offense. They outgain Gordonsville on the night by 34 yards offensively. Led on the ground tonight by Ben Gilbert, 10 carries, 99 yards on the evening. Brock Ryan had 3 carries for 2 yards. Maddox Hutcherson had 3 carries for no yards. Ryan through the air, 22 of 33 for 199 yards and a score. His leading target tonight, Grady Keaton, he had 6 catches for 35. Ben Gilbert had 5 catches for 58 yards. Drayton Wade, 4 carries, 31 yards. Waylon Hill, 3 catches for 64 yards. William Hill had 3 catches as well, ended up with -3 yards. And then Kason Hutcherson with 1 catch for 14 yards on the night. Defensively for Gordonsville, Maddox Randolph, your leading tackler tonight. He had 8 total tackles, a tackle and a half for loss. Waylon Kennedy had 5 tackles as well, along with Wyatt Langford. They had 1 sack on the night. It was a half sack each for Wyatt Langford and Cruz Fry. That's Bobby Cripps, who had that other half sack. 7 total tackles for loss. The blocked point and the blocked extra point as well. Defensively for Oneida, it was Waylon Hill and Ben Gilbert leading the way. 12 total tackles each for those young men. Jesse Zachary, what a night for that young man. Coming off of an injury, didn't play the last 2 weeks before this one right here. He finished the night with 9 total tackles, 2.5 sacks on the night. Brady Burke also with that other half sack. Kason Hutcherson had 8 tackles tonight. William Hill had 7. But again, guys, this was just a great overall effort by this team here this evening.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. We're going to take a break here, and we'll be back here with more of the Danny King Lumber post-game report here on the IH Sports Network right after you watch this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. and you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to the Danny King Lumber postgame report here on the IH Sports Network. And at this time, I think we're going to take a little bit of time to just shine some light on the class of 2026 senior class here. And, I mean, obviously this is my class, and they mean a lot to me. All of them do out there. And, I mean, I've grown up with a lot of them. Some of them I've only met in the past couple of years. But, I mean, they're all my classmates, and I love every single one of them. It's going to be hard to not see them playing football anymore after this.
And Johnny, Ben, we talked about this. This is a senior class that's seen a lot of these seniors contribute this year. Running it down, you got Grady Keaton, of course, on the outside, been a kick returner, DB all year long for Oneida. Wide receiver, he had a phenomenal season. Ben Gilbert in the backfield, linebacker as well. Huge year for Ben. He's going to finish with over 100 tackles again this year. Phenomenal career for the Indians. Brock Ryan back at quarterback. You know, we talk about Brock. This is really the first full season that Brock's played since being an Indian. You know, he's been sort of injury-laden, but what a season by Brock Ryan this year for the Indians. Jesse Zachary there on the defensive line, also a tight end for Oneida. Done a phenomenal job this year out there for Oneida. You've also got, let's see here, Maddox Hutcherson transferred into Oneida last year. Made a big difference, especially defensively for the Indians this year in the linebacker position. You know, huge loss there coming up here for next year as well. And then you get all the way down there to all those offensive and defensive linemen for Oneida that you're going to have to try to replace. Evan Cotton, there on the offensive line, defensive line, Colton Searcy, Reese Lamb, Brady Burke, Jackson Cross. Guys, that's 4 starters. Sometimes, you know, I don't know if we had all 5 out there on the offensive line at one point this year, but you had 4 seniors out there a lot on that offensive line. You know, you're going to miss them dramatically going into next year. This is one of those things where, again, it's next guy up kind of thing. And you saw quite a few of those young kids get some playing time this year, but that's a tough group of seniors that you're going to see walk off the field for the last time here tonight in Gordonsville.
It's a heartbreaking moment for me personally.
It looks like the team trying to finish up right here, and hopefully we'll have Coach Jimmy May coming up for post-game comments here momentarily. But, guys, I mean, again, this is a game where Oneida just really had to, and we talked about them having to have one of their best nights of the season tonight. I would venture to say they put out one of their best efforts that we've seen all season here tonight. It was that final 12 minutes, though.
Once Gordonsville got Oneida worn down, they took control of the game.
They
both
did.
sides of the football.
Agreed.
But up until that point,
First 36 minutes of this ball game was an absolute dogfight.
Yeah, was it completely mistake-free? Absolutely not.
No, I mean,
but
both teams
it was good enough to win. It was a winning effort.
It was, and that was just a, you know, you saw Gordonsville just they adjusted well to the run, especially there in the third quarter. Oneida did very well going to the air. Don't get me wrong, Brock Ryan did an excellent job through the air, 22 of 33, again, 199 yards. Excellent job by that young man. But
well, you guys want to look at superlatives?
Absolutely.
Well,
that'd be a great idea. Let's go ahead and look at our Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op play of the game. First off, and of course, that's going to be the score here late in the
That's not the play.
Well, Greg, that's not my fault. You know, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why a penalty flag is being tagged as a scoring play.
That's the play of the game, ladies and
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here's the Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op player of the game is Brock Ryan on a brilliant route by Grady Keaton. Goes with the in and out, finds the pylon, gets in right before the half, makes it a 7-6 game. Extra point did end up being blocked after that. Oneida went into the half trailing 7-6, but a great effort there by Grady Keaton to get into the end zone right there. 4-6 for the
You also
Indians.
saw the Oneida crowd go wild.
Well, absolutely,
After that
because
one.
I think there was 6 seconds left right there, I believe.
And there was only 7 points on the board by Gordonsville at that time. This was still a very, very close game at that point. It was a magical moment over here on the visitors' end.
Now, I guess we're going to look at our Trophy Masters lineman of the game. Of course, Trophy Masters, your swag supplier for all things Oneida, Sky High, any of our local teams. And tonight, your Trophy Masters lineman of the game's got to go to Jesse Zachary. What an effort by that young man defensively tonight. 9 tackles, 2.5 sacks on the evening. And Ben said it best, I think. Jay Foster is going to remember Jesse Zachary going to sleep tonight.
Yeah, and hopefully, by the way, he's okay for next week and can play.
That would be,
because,
that's a big loss.
Yeah, it is.
In my opinion, for Gordonsville if he's unable to get back out there for next week. And then finally, our First National Bank player of the game, First National Bank since 1904. Your banking needs all met, of course, by First National Bank, and especially thank you to First National Bank once again, our postseason sponsor here, able to put us on the air this evening for that. And that's going to go to QB1, number 4, Brock Ryan. Nice night for that young man. 22 of 33 through the air for 199 yards and a score. But, you know, if we could give it to every senior out there tonight, I'd give it to every single one of them. But that right there was a fantastic effort by that team, that group of young men tonight. What an effort by the Indians, but once again coming up just short.
So, real quickly, since we just talked about the First National Bank player of the game, one more note about First National Bank. They are our exclusive sponsor of postseason live video. And so what that means is, for folks who might not be aware, when you get to the post, and it's a substantial fee.
Yes, it is.
And if you don't pay that fee, you cannot show live video. Now, you can do audio only and not pay anything, or you can do a 24-hour tape delay and pay about half. But, of course, we're bringing live video every game, and we want to continue to do that. And First National Bank steps up, and they foot the bill for that. And so throughout this season, just as they've done since the inception of the IH Sports Network, First National Bank is our sponsor who helps make that happen. So, again, as this football season obviously coming to a close, I want to say thank you to First National Bank.
Absolutely.
Thank you to all of our sponsors, obviously, because what we do would not be possible without our sponsors. But just a little extra thank you for First National Bank.
Absolutely. And you know what's crazy? You know, we're sitting here second week of November, and, guys, that round ball season just around the corner. We actually have first games coming up next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend. And we talked to Brent Ellis and Marv West last week on the round table. We'll get to Jacob King and Rusty Aiden coming up Monday night. And, it's not far off, and what a season that it could potentially be.
Oh, my
now,
goodness.
You know, potential doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't capitalize on it, right?
Agreed.
But there could be multiple district championships won in our community this year. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to being there and being a part of covering it, because it's got it could be good. Could be a lot of fun.
Let's take a short break. We'll come back, and we'll have post-game comments from head coach Jimmy Ray here momentarily on the IH Sports Network.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv. Your home for local sports and community memories.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
And back here on the IH Sports Network, we're now joined by head coach Jimmy May. And Coach, Gordonsville gets on the board first tonight, but it was not easy for them to get in. I think that this was a game, once again, a lot of people don't give you all a whole lot of chance to win this ball game, and I think they had a fight in front of them. But Gordonsville gets on the board first there in the first half against you all.
Yeah, we came ready to play. I get, we talked all week about it and kept hearing how they're going to beat us by this, and I told them your schedule that we played has got you ready for this moment. We played some good games, a record, was 5-5, not 6-6. But once you're in the playoffs, you don't worry about records. It's we didn't have an easy game really all year. The last game was about, and maybe one other. The rest of them were down to the wire, and we played. And they're a very good team, very well coached. And I told them, I said, we got to make them earn it, and we did. We made them have to play to beat us, and I can't just speak, how great an effort we had from our kids tonight and how hard they played, and we didn't do the dumb things to get us in trouble. We took care of the ball. We didn't really have a whole lot of penalties. After a while, we got going a little bit better, and just played discipline. And they played, for each other. And that's what I told them. I said, you need to play. When stuff's going bad during that game, you look down front of your jersey. Remember who you're playing for. All those guys that played before you, and those guys that are coming after you. You're carrying us on right now, and I can't say enough about them and the seniors. I mean, just what a great effort we put forth, and we played hard, we played good, and that's how we thought we could play, and we kept it close and gave ourselves a chance.
Yeah, 7-6 after 3 quarters of play. I think Gordonsville made an adjustment there. Of course, had to go to a backup quarterback there at one point in both halves, actually, in that ball game. But talk about overall, Brock Ryan. We'll talk about your seniors a little bit. But Brock Ryan, in my opinion, and I'll let you answer it as well. But I felt like Brock Ryan probably managed this game as well as any game that he's played in his career. I
told him as the year had gone, and let's set it straight. First he got injured his sophomore year, didn't get to play in January. He got missed the whole year. He got injured his junior after 2.5 games and right before halftime, and he didn't get to play. He didn't have a whole lot of experience, but he came back this year, had working on that arm. It still wasn't 100%. We started, end of the year he's back like he always was, and very talented young man. But what I told him on the field just now was, I'm more proud of the leader you became and how you grew up and matured this year, and and got to that point and led our team. Because I actually sent him a text right after the Sweetwater game and told him I was proud of the way he played and how he can manage the game and managed our team and got us in and out of the huddle. That's hard to do. People think that's easy. That's not easy to do when you got to get everybody lined up, and just the things that he's done, the little things to get better, and so I'm just so proud of him of just doing that and being mature. And this was his first real full season of high school football getting to play, and you can see he's got a great arm, made good decisions tonight. Yeah. Had the one over there, but he came back, threw it away, got a good ball to Grady down there, got some good balls, I think, to Waylon, caught a few, Drayton, and across the middle, moving the ball with Willie, just moving us down the field. We just ran out of time and, a little bit short, but, just the team just played outstanding tonight. I thought just matching out. The team is undefeated. I said, you got to make them have be a little nervous, and we got to make them put them in some situations they hadn't been in. And, and I think that we were determined to come play hard tonight, and we did.
Talk about the senior class a little bit. You saw a lot of seniors out there. I think it was nearly every senior was out there tonight at one point in this ball game, giving some type of effort.
Oh yeah, they were all playing. They've all been playing. I'll just start with this. A lot of people don't realize we as a team lost our left guard and our left tackle to an ACL injury last week.
Yes.
In the playoff game. Brian got hurt on the first play. And Jackson goes down just going downfield to block on screen and comes back Wednesday the MRI and it's torn. And I'm like, well, what else? And so you go into a game against the 4th ranked. And we just prepared for it. And, I hate that Jackson didn't get to play because he came back from a knee injury, missed all last year, played good this year for us at left tackle, played left guard also. Just start talking about him a little bit. His last game he didn't get to play, but he was right there with him. He's back at practice with them. He's not going to miss it. And, it hurts to see them. They're hurt. But, when you don't get to play your last game, it's the worst. Colton Searcy got to come back. Had a knee injury. Harriman came back about maybe the 7th or 8th game, has worked his way in there, played great tonight on defense. Evan Cotton was out there playing some defense. He's been banged up all year, playing guard. And, we were trying to run behind Evan and Brady tonight with Drayton over there and Tate in their little set right there. But Evan played about as well as I think I've seen him play. He's hard, played a lot more D tonight. Just going through them here. You may keep going, talking about them?
No, that's fine.
I'm just trying to remember them. Brady Burke.
Brady.
I mean, my goodness, the anchor of the offensive line, 3-year starter. He's been all region. We haven't picked all region, anything like that yet. But just, the tremendous effort tonight. And, of all year, along with Cotton on that right side, that's where we win a lot. Jesse Zachary.
Yep.
Missed the last 2 games. Determined he's going to play. Played lights out, I thought, tonight. Most of got pressure on the quarterback, got a couple sacks, I think, if I remember it correctly. And just was going to play. And, we needed him. And had that ankle injury, stepped on somebody's foot in the gym on Wednesday before. And, had that shoulder and played through injuries. But, he's a hard kid to block. He's tall, he's thick, and he's fast out there. And what kind of, great effort he's made this year. He probably led us in sacks, I don't know, for the season. We already talked about Brock. And, I got Reese Lamb. Let's talk about Reese. Got extensive playing time this year, really improved, probably our most improved lineman from the spring, and got to play quite a bit and just, was able to play defensive tackles. We played a lot, had to play offense tonight, mostly a defensive player this year for us. We were trying to rest some of them. Maddox moved here.
Maddox and being there.
Make sure I've hit all of them now.
I got you.
Maddox, came here from Wartburg with Case and his brother. I mean, what a great addition he's been. He's a hard-nosed linebacker. Just a hard-nosed kid, and played his heart out tonight. And, and he told me, he said, I should have came sooner. So I wish you would have. I said, it's been great to have you. And, and I said, this is, you got to play in the playoffs here. Look how hard, look who you've got to play. And, he's been a great addition to our team. Ben, he's everything he gets, he's deserved about, he's been All-State twice. He's probably going to make it again. He's been the leader on defense. He's really locked in with Martin's defense and did a great job tonight. Mark did of knowing what was coming, and we got a little tired there probably at the end. And they got to hitting us some stuff that was off of their what we were expecting, but Mark adjusted, and we were able to. They had to drive twice in the fourth quarter to beat us. But with Ben, he knows, he reads everything, he sees what's going to happen before it happens. On offense, he's turned into a very good running back, for us. And Max was in there with him where Cole was hurt. And that was a good 1-2 punch.
Last one's Grady.
Grady came to us, tremendous athlete, great basketball player, but he's also a great wide receiver. He's had a growing the last 2 weeks. He's hardly practiced as long as I could get him to Thursday and Friday, a great athlete in the secondary. We wouldn't allow to play defense because he couldn't, accelerate. But just catching the ball, great hands, great route running, picked up everything very quickly. Just glad he came out to play to help our depth, and and he's a very good wide receiver out there and blocking, does everything for the team, and then he'll be good on the basketball court like those other kids, and Ben and Jesse and those others are going to play also. But just proud of all of them for staying with it. And we could have hung our head after Eagleton because we got beat and we didn't play well, but we were trying to redeem ourselves. We were, and I think they did tonight, and we came back and showed what we can play like.
And of course tonight, your final game as the head coach at Oneida. Long career. I played for you back in the early 2000s. Of course, you took over with Coach Henry back in '99. You've seen a lot of football here at Oneida, and I just want to give you a chance to talk about it.
I'd rather not talk about that now, if that's okay. I don't want to get into all that, but yeah, it is, and I thought about that. Any week could be, but I don't know what I'm doing, but I just I knew it was going to end at some point for this team and me, and and that right there, ending with that effort was all you can ask for. But maybe later we can talk about it, but I'd rather not get into all that right now. And
understand.
I want to focus on them because it's about them. It's the seniors and about their effort and everything tonight. And the season, it's been a long grind. Okay,
yes, it has.
It's been a long grind since January. Then you get in the summer and you're out there June, July. You have a couple of weeks off, and it's 5 days a week, 6 days a week watching film for me, and sometimes it turns into 7. And it's a long grind, but I wouldn't trade any of it for anything, not 1 second of it, to be with them.
I just personally want to say thank you. Of course, like I said, you was part of my career as well. And being able to be around with this, I
brag to them how good a player you were. Nice.
I appreciate it.
But I'm just glad to do this for these guys, and it's been, I've enjoyed every second of it, and I moved here and I grew up here, and it was important to me, and your dad's name's on the stadium. You want to do well and all that, but it's everything changes at some point or another. But we'll get into that some other time. But I just about these guys right here. I'm going there and take care of them, make sure they're all right. They're heartbroken, I'll tell you right now.
All right, absolutely.
They came to play. They wanted it, and I wanted it for them. And that, but it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
I understand. Coach, just want to say thank you once again, and
thank you.
We'll look forward to what we've got coming up next. Guys, we'll take a break, come back with our final thoughts and our Hillenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard here momentarily on the IH Sports Network.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday, or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Bless you, Ben Garrett, is welcome back here on the Danny King Lumber post-game report here on the IH Sports Network. Let's look at our Hillenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Ben, do it one more time.
All right, Hillenwood Foods this week. You can get chicken tenders for $3.99 a pound. And you can also get this week Pepsi 12-pack cans for $2 for $12.
Guys, on the Hillenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard, we look, Gatlinburg-Pittman gets the win over Forest 35-14 tonight in 3A. Bledsoe County holds on but by a thread, 21-20. They defeat Happy Valley tonight and advance on, and that will be who Gordonsville will host next week. No, I apologize. No, they're going to go to Happy Valley. I apologize. No, I'm sorry. Maybe. We'll have to figure that out. That wasn't Happy Valley. It was Bledsoe. I still think that the upper bracket gets to host that game, so it may be Bledsoe hosting Gordonsville in that one. Eagleton gets the win over Grundy County tonight, 17-6 in that one. AC victorious over Stone Memorial, 44-14. Coalfield gets the 25-point win over Joe Burns, 39-14 in that one. Maryville over Riverdale, 47-18 in that one. Meigs County gets the win over Sequatchie County, 49-19. Marion County, 35-0 win over South Green tonight. Also, Sale Creek gets the victory over Rockwood, 22-14 in that one. South Pittsburgh trouncing Oliver Springs tonight, 49-0 in that ball game. Clay County and Midway, 52-21 Clay County, the victors tonight there in that single A second round game. Also, final score as Alcoa defeats Upperman tonight, 49-28.
Can't believe I let Ben Garrett beat me at
Son, get used to
it. Guys, final thoughts.
Well, I mean, was a heck of a way to go out. Just a valiant effort by our boys, valiant effort by the seniors, by the underclassmen that propped up the seniors and helped them to put forth that effort. And I'm just at a loss of words. It was a good night. It was a really good night.
Ben,
even despite the loss.
Ben, you've been here with us a couple games, I think, this year now.
Hey, I have enjoyed it, guys. Thank you guys for all you do, first of all. And, Johnny, thank you for stepping in and filling in for Tim Smith a couple of times. And you're starting to get your feet wet just a little bit. Get your sea legs, I think.
Not right now. It's a little cold.
Well,
I don't know if I want that.
I'm just saying, Tim Smith, buddy, you better get back home. And Lucas has been with us for, 3 years now?
Yep.
Appreciate him. I mean, every single game he's behind the camera. You know, in Sky High games, we've been switching back and forth a little bit on cameraman, but not Oneida. We got Mr. Steady over here. I already said thank you to the sponsors, and I'm not even going to try to list them because but we definitely appreciate them and appreciate all the viewers at home for watching us. And I say all that because another football season, of course, comes to a close tonight. When we sign off here, we're done with football. But we're not going to be gone for long. We'll be back for basketball. But as far as the game, it was a really great game. Now, the fourth quarter wasn't much fun, but the first three quarters were a lot of fun tonight. And this Oneida team came in and they fought. They showed moxie tonight, and they left it on the field. And I said earlier, that's all you can ask for. It truly is. That's all you can ask for.
If you're going to miss these 10 seniors or so that were out here tonight, guys, that round ball season starts up a week from Tuesday. Oneida will be back on the floor, both girls and boys. Girls get started a little earlier with some Hall of Fame games next weekend, but round ball starts up week from Tuesday. They'll host Oakdale there Tuesday before Thanksgiving. You're going to see a bunch of these seniors back out there on the floor, and, I'd venture to say that they'd love to still be playing football, and I think a lot of people would love to see them still be playing football, including our coach, Jacob King. There's no doubt about it. He's an avid supporter of Oneida Athletics. But I'll tell you, it's going to be a scary team to watch out there on the basketball floor as well, guys, and that'll be fun to watch. But kudos to this team out here tonight. They gave a great effort. Indians finished their season at 6-6 here with a 21-6 loss here this evening to Gordonsville. Once again, special thanks to everybody involved in the broadcast tonight. Lucas behind the camera. Johnny, of course, on the play-by-play. Ben, our producer for the evening. Of course, Greg Bond back at home base, always taking care of us technically. And then, of course, our steady crew that's been with us, of course, all year long. John L. Strunk.
The A-team.
The A-team?
Yeah.
That's right. I'll give them definitely the A-team. John L. Strunk, Mark Matthews, Kevin Akers, and, of course, the voice of the Indians, Tim Smith. We missed you guys tonight, no doubt about it, but we gave it the effort that we felt we could easily give, and it's never easy. never easy filling in for those guys. So with that, we'll sign it off. Once again, Indians fall tonight by a final score of 21-6, ending their season at 6-6. But once again, get ready. Basketball season right around the corner. You've been watching Oneida football right here on the IH Sports Network.